Well, good evening and welcome to Call of Cthulhu. We are specifically investigating the mysteries of the Manor of Ash Hollow. This is an ongoing series of Call of Cthulhu games I run that are based off of the Mansions of Madness. Yes, it's the same map you'll see most of these times, but every time something has changed about the manor, let alone the mystery and what's involved. Today, we have two players. Krazel and Elohil, who are playing some new people. If you would care to introduce yourselves, let's start with Elohil.
Okay. Just typing something up real quick. So I am playing Egbert Lewis. I'm a rotund and rumpled fixture of Miskatonic shadowed academic halls. I used to work in the archives and curate the library, but I have stopped working at the university recently. Um, I prize intellect above all else. Um, I'm respected by students and scholars alike. Some whisper that I know more than I let on, but I would never admit to such nonsense. I'm just a librarian after all. My ideology is simple. There's nothing a good book can't fix. Um, I do have a few friends around town. In particular, David Davies, who is still groundskeeper at Miskatonic University. He's often found around the library in the evenings. Edmund Howard, the proprietor of Howard's Rare Books. Eugene Somerset, who's a retired sea captain and current owner of Somerset Isle Exotics and Antiques. Uh, Give me one quick second. I do need to take this, I'm sorry.
Phone call. Always interrupting.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to write down one of those names. I missed it. Hopefully he'll say it again. Well, got a little bit of time here. The manor house, as we have learned of it, is nestled in a sprawling fiefdom in America, not too far away from Philadelphia. It is a small area, and whilst still under the colonial leadership and such as America, this small area tends to run mostly due to the judges that are nearby. They tend to keep questions on the low. All of us are invited this day to a party, and it seems to be at a small manor house on the outskirts of Ashen Hollow. When we get through introducing your characters, you're not sure who got you the invite here. I mean, clearly the place is exclusive enough. But each of you are intrigued by the invite offering both a few days rest and sojourn in the quiet hollow, investigating some more recent developments within Pennsylvania itself. Mhm. Do, do. Oh, he really had to take that call. I assumed it was just a family member or something, just wishing the season's greetings.
I'm not going to complain because I might have to be like him and take a call.
Oh no.
I apologize for that, but I didn't want to leave those guys hanging.
No worries. Care to start over with the people you know?
Sure, I will go back. Yeah, I'm not paying for that. Okay, here it is. And it's not letting me pop this out like I want it to, but that's okay. So people I know are David Davies, the groundskeeper at Miskatonic University, who is often found hanging around behind the library in the evenings, idly trimming the rose bushes.
Hmm.
Um, Edmund Howard, who is the proprietor of Howard's Rare Books, who deals mostly in collector's first editions, um, but can also find rare old things never officially printed. Eugene Somerset, a retired sea captain and current owner of Somerset Isle Exotics and Antiques, which sells old furniture, but also things he collected on his eclectic voyages and other things he's picked up here and there. Dorothy Spencer, a widow with whom I take tea on Tuesdays. Her late husband, Captain Spencer, disappeared somewhere in East Asia. Um, and Andrew Hamilton III, who is the current junior librarian at Miskatonic Public Library. He works in the reference and rare book sections and is somewhat of a protege of mine. So he's younger, someone I want to mentor.
Okay. Let me see here. I wanted to check one more thing from you. What would you say is the first thing people notice about you?
Um, well, the most obvious thing is probably um, I forget the proper term for that style of beard because they're like Burnsides or something. But if it's if it's not that,
Mutton
it
chop?
is.
Walrus mustache, something like that?
Yes.
My wife says I cut out. Mutton chops or walrus mustache, something like that, based off your picture. I'm not sure which one that is.
Yes, like mutton chops.
Yeah.
Mutton chops. It's because it's a full. It goes all the way from the mustache across the face up to the sideburns.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a big mustache. It's um, the other thing I would say is that I'm always carrying a book or two, and I always have something unexpected in my pocket. Um, it's not just a pouch of tobacco or a uh, a folded dollar bill. It's a um, 600-year-old uh, cursed pouch of Mexican tobacco or uh, a folded Ming Dynasty note for whatever I do not remember what Ming Dynasty currency is called, but
I don't either.
some amount of silver.
Okay.
You want probably yuan still. I think 1 yuan is an old
Mhm.
is old enough because it's cognate with Japanese yen, and they used to call that's what they used to call silver dollars. So odd and unexpected things, not always more useful than modern and expected things, but definitely more interesting.
Okay. Well, Krazel, I think your introduction is next.
Well, yeah, so I'm playing Milton Keeler of the 97th Regiment of Rifles from Ontario, Canada. But I now reside over in Michigan. Um, I live in basically a cabin out in the woods, um, and try to fend for myself and live off nature, um, to the point that um, he is willing to trust nature over people. Um, he believes the land doesn't lie, and that's how he's been living his life. Every so often, though, when he gets lonely, he does visit his mother out in Massachusetts. But he doesn't really stay long because there's always something about nature calling him back home. So he's never staying too long. Um, he Some of the significant people for him is Dr. Edwin Lawton, professor of folklore and comparative mythology out of University over in Amherst, Massachusetts. They met after the war where I was visiting my family. Um, and Lawton was researching Algonquin oral traditions and frontier folklore, which he kind of sought my help for translating it because that is where I reside now. Um, or locating stories that was told by my mother's side of the family. Um, then there's Claire Venture, librarian and archivist from the Detroit Public Library. Um, I occasionally trade with her, like maps and letters and journals and that stuff, in exchange to get access to old military records or regional histories,
Hmm.
um, stuff like that. Um, then we have Professor Isaiah Merriman. I call him Doc. He's a naturalist and field biologist out of the college in Michigan near me. Um, he met during a forestry preservation project near my cabin. And Merriman, or Doc, as I like to call him, hired me as a local guide. And ever since, we've kind of had a pragmatic friendship. Then we have Sister Aurelia Kane, keeper of the Abbey Library in St. Celia's Monastery in Vermont, just outside of Massachusetts. Um, she is a quiet scholar of more philosophy and spiritual texts, and she corresponds with me after she's corresponded with Milton and myself after reading one of my letters published anonymously in a veterans journal. Um, Now the letters between them kind of reflect a dialogue on solitude, guilt, and faith. And the last person I have is Dr. Samuel Reeve. He's a historian and activist of the 97th Regiment. He works in an Algonquin Rifle Museum. Um, and he's a military historian who interviewed me about my time in the 97th and the campaigns that I I was a part of while I was there, and the war's tolls on the indigenous soldiers.
Very
Um,
good.
One thing that you would notice about him is he always has a 10 in his pocket, like a 10, like a dented 10. Um, that he always keeps in his pocket. He always has it with him. Uh, and you would tell that, especially very quickly after speaking with him, he has a very gravelly voice. Um, and if you get close enough to him where he, is wearing clothes that shows it, um, you can see his arms bear like um, scars, a bunch of scars from what presumes to be almost like someone just took knives and slashed against his arms. Um, Obviously, they wasn't planned and stuff. They was probably wild cuts, which is why they don't really make much of a sense. But those would be the things you would notice about him immediately.
Okay. Well, I can tell you that we will have another player joining us later. I've already got a message from them saying they're interested in Hubert. Um, I don't know how much of an introduction I should give him currently. I'll say that simply that he is an engineer from Coal Country. When they join us, it'll be during our 2 week stay at this estate. The invite has come, and each of you has your own reasons for wanting to attend, not just because, free food, stay, and lodgings. Not exactly the norm for you, Milton, but not unpleasant given what you know about the area. Here's what we have. On your way, I would accept a role here for, I think there's history. Yes, a history role here. We'll make it a normal. See if you know anything about the area itself. I'm not sure many of you have that.
There we go.
Nope.
That is a 1 level of success. All right.
Did mine not roll?
Apparently I rolled. Did I? No, that was correct.
Okay.
All right, Milton. Just a failure. That's okay. Well done. For Egbert, what you know about the lodge itself isn't much. The grander estate of Ash Hollow was destroyed during the Revolutionary War. You're not sure it has been rebuilt properly since the Civil War and such. And there were some small troop battles that kind of happened up in the area. But you're pretty sure it had to have been rebuilt, or else you wouldn't have gotten this invite.
Mm-hmm.
As far as this goes, it was a family that lived in Georgia that owned it at the time. It was just a secondary home when they needed to visit for various reasons. You're not sure who owns it now or if it's still the same family, anything like that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Either way, the two of you would arrive sometime about midsummer. The question I have here, and I gotta go look at my notes, is who brings you. Arriving in town is easy enough. Finding your way to the estate, a little bit more tricky. Fortunately, they are able to ring the house, and a chauffeur is sent to fetch you both, giving you a chance to kind of introduce yourselves. Um, Again, you don't really know each other in this situation, but you know, at least you'll be spending some time the next 2 weeks. I don't know if either of you, as characters, appreciate each other immediately. I mean, man of action versus a man of reading.
Mm-hmm.
Could be worse, though, right?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
seemed like a decent enough fellow.
Okay, let me see here. I gotta find where I put the chauffeur. Oh, here he is. All right. Let's go ahead and pull you two onto our map.
Mhm. And you said this place was in Georgia?
The family that originally owned it was from Georgia.
Okay.
This place is in Pennsylvania.
Okay. So a different part of the country, but not a completely different part.
No.
Well, am I not supposed to have any kind of vision?
You should be able to as a character. Hang on. Why are lights misbehaving? Let me check what's going on here. Checking what you can see. You should see something. What is happening?
I mean, I see some stuff, but it's not.
Hmm.
I can see through walls. And,
I think there are windows there. The problem
There
is
are
that there's no
windows.
outside light.
There's dim light, but I think the system isn't used to using dim light, which is news to me. Let me do this. We'll do that. How's that looking?
no.
Yeah.
Slowly shifting things. Very slowly. No, that one's fine. What about this one? Okay, so still no on lighting.
Nope.
Check some things here. What is happening? Oh, wait, I know the problem. I was on the wrong layer when I added these.
Hey, that's better.
Mhm. Now that makes sense. You can see through windows, but
Yep.
how?
Makes sense now.
Make it awkward if I don't do this proper. I'm gonna delete the ones. Yeah, that's my bad entirely. Get back over here. Okay, and then over here. All right. And with that, okay, now lighting is correct, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
The valet, the chauffeur basically that came to pick you up, named Royce Danner, simply tells you to call him Roy as you're visiting. You know, the time you're here, you should be able to enjoy it. We'll be having some hunting parties off into the woods. There are some excellent tomes available for perusal. There's a small pond for fishing if you're interested, but I don't know that we have too many things other than a basic fishing pole for that. Of course, Nancy will have anything cooked up if you're interested. So anything you catch, power to you.
Very well, thank you.
Of course, of course. I'll be taking the car around back if you need me for anything.
Well, Milton will kind of head on up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's where I'm going to tell you something as you go about. During our session, mousing over things in the building around the estate, they will leave messages for you. You should be able to see a little hand symbol as you mouse over things. And our first one of the evening, you can easily recognize, is right here by the door, one of the hands.
It does nothing for me.
If you left click it, still nothing?
Oh, there we go.
There's stuff all over the place, and I was hoping it was still visible if you mouse over it. I'm going to double check that that is properly done. Others are. Well, that one should have a hover over pointer. Should shift into a little fist.
Mine does it. If I just click on it, it does. It brings up something.
I see. For some reason, for a split second it does. It doesn't continue to stay that way. That's interesting. It should have new things with the system that we're trying to use here.
Mm-hmm. Can you double check my token? Mungie, I seem to have lost the ability to interact with it.
What I can do, just pull out another one and see if that works.
Yes.
Okay.
Come up. Okay, so you don't see.
Going to check Milton.
Ah, there it is. The brazier to the right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna check out the fountains here. Before I go knock on the door.
Of course. Well, at a knock at the door,
Mm-hmm.
a butler will come and open it, going, "Greetings. Welcome to Ash Hollow. Please come in. You're, of course, expected. I believe you," he, gesturing to Egbert, are Professor Egbert of, what is that university? I'm sorry, I only heard it the one time. The Mistaken University?
Miskatonic University, yes, yes.
Miskatonic. Terribly sorry, I've only heard it the one time.
Or actually, why wouldn't it let me move there?
There is some spacing around the statue there that's difficult.
Okay.
There you
go. Okay, that is a statue. I was thinking it was just a carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, as you step in, he'll quickly close that. Do either of you wish your bags taken to your rooms, or does the chauffeur have that for you?
Sure, you can take my bags.
Mhm. When he brings
Of course.
when he brings them up, please take them to my room. I
Of
would
course.
like if you could show me um, to the smoking room. I'd like to rest for a moment and maybe have some tea.
Of course, sir. Through that door, right next to you. I will tell Nancy to prepare some tea for you.
Yes, very good.
Now, around the house, you'll see little light switches with a little light bulb visible. You
Hmm.
can click it to turn on or off lights in a room.
Okay. And is the lighting electric?
It is.
Okay.
It's quite expensive in this day and age.
Oh, yes. It's not ideal, but I suppose if there's no good gas light, we'll manage with electric. Hopefully, the vapors
I believe
won't
vapors won't
overcome.
cause problems. Yep. All right. As for you, sir, did you need anything else before I tell Nancy about the tea, or would you like
Yeah,
to know where your room is?
I'll take a tea and then yeah, if you can show me where my room is.
Let me just go tell Nancy. I'll be right back. And he will dip in here, closing the door after himself. In the next moment, there is a couple loud thunks in the room over here, and two valets step out. They seem to be carrying a rather large satchel with them, looking over at you, kind of startling. Ah, apologies, sir. We were supposed to, go clean one of the fountains outside. Not but a moment. The door will silently swing shut behind them.
I'll just gotta nod to them, like carry on.
Very good. As you are currently waiting, nothing else really happens in this room. Finally, from the kitchens, clearly, Jameson steps out. I am told that Roy will be bringing your bags up shortly, sir. He'll be using the servants' entrance, but if you follow me, it's this way, and he will go upstairs. That was a little awkward. There you go. Let me check
Oh,
this.
lights are messed up.
Hmm?
Oh, there we go.
Yes, I realized that that light had not been left on. And he is just going to open this hallway and say, we terribly sorry. Thought these lights had been turned on today. Pardon me a moment, and he'll step into the darkness. Hmm. Okay, why are these lights not wanting to work today?
There you go.
And last one, I gave him the wrong settings, that's why. So he is then stepping back and saying, "So, your room is right here." north side.
Yeah.
Should be a light switch right by the bed, sir.
Yep. Thank you.
Hmm? And he will leave you to it.
Hmm.
Now, as it so happens, Cutler is going to step downstairs and be given a tray of tea and brought directly to Egbert at this time. Sir, Nancy had something ready to go immediately. She is an amazing woman, very capable as a housekeeper.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Do you play? He gestures to the piano.
Ooh. No, I don't think I do.
It is there for entertainment, should anyone else be so interested. But of course, at the moment, the room seems to be yours. I was told we had several other invites out, but I'm not sure who all will be attending. Many people have lost the manners to send in responses, RSVPs. Terrible, terrible manners.
Indeed.
Mm.
Well, thank you. I'll ring if I need anything, but I don't expect to. Um, I keep mostly to myself. I don't expect I'll need anything before dinner. Um, so thank you much, and
All right, not a problem. And thank you, sir.
very good. Yeah, it doesn't say this is their current selection.
Mhm.
Trying to figure out. I don't out of character. I don't smoke, but I'm trying to figure out which blend of tobacco I'd be putting in my pipe.
Of course.
So I'm like, well, it's going to be Levitt and Pierce because the others have foreign sounding names, which a good New Englander would, never buy tobacco from an Italian. Good
Mm-hmm.
heavens. Putting myself in a Lovecraft state of mind.
Of course. Well, Roy is coming in at this point,
Okay,
and we'll be bringing your baggage up shortly.
very good. While I'm here drinking my tea, smoking my pipe, I'd probably check out these other cases in the room. Any of them bookcases?
Let me see here. There are a few books kept over here in this cubby.
Mm-hmm. But these two tables with the busts on them, they're not bookcases underneath.
All right, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. What'd you say?
Um, you've got these two interesting little tables with busts on them. I was
Yes.
interested if either of those were bookcases underneath
No.
or just tables.
No. One has a collection of games. The other doesn't have books, but does have some varied knickknacks and such on shelves.
Okay. And do I recognize either of the busts or see a label on either one?
Okay. No. The busts don't seem to be of anyone you know.
Okay. Alrighty, that's fine. Just double checking, in case they were someone distinctive, you know,
Absolutely.
George Washington or, um, Vlad Dracul or Genghis Khan, ordinary people. Alrighty.
No, the facial features are similar between them. They have to be family members, but
Mhm.
not sure who they are.
Right. Not labeled. I'll try these doors real quick, see where they lead.
Door shut.
Let's see light in the. Oh, there it is. I can manage to hit the switch.
Sorry about that. We're having some technical difficulties. This is the first time we've tried doing a map that's multi-layered like this, and it's trying to follow one of you, but not the other one. So we're trying to figure out how to work it in the background. Roy is outside your door, Milton. I'll come back to that in just a second. You seem to have found the library. I don't know that there's any light in there currently. I'm gonna check
It
what's going
looks
on
like
there.
there's a switch, but I
There is a switch right there.
can't quite seem to operate it.
Check what's going on. Oh, same issue where they're set up to work only half the day.
Okay.
And this should also be that.
Okay. There's not a door here opposite the fireplace, is there?
Opposite the fireplace? No.
Okay.
Just the lift as you come in? Yes.
Right. That door I see. It seems odd that because there's not shelves there, so there's that narrow space, comes around, then there's more space on this side,
Mm-hmm.
and okay, that's wall, and an outside door.
Mm-hmm. Let me get back to Milton so he has a chance to
Oh,
kind of interact with
absolutely.
things. Um, on the second floor, Milton, Roy is opening your door, or at least kind of knocking first. So I brought your bags if you're here. Oh, there you are. Where would you like these?
Yeah, you can just set them right here by the bedside.
Very good, sir. And he will come and place them here. Get them at the foot of your bed.
Uh,
Can
and
I get you anything, sir?
no, I think I'm good for now.
Very good, sir.
I will try to kind of start unpacking my stuff, laying stuff out, try to make myself feel a little at home. Although, as difficult as that might be, I do try my best to
Mm-hmm.
make it feel like home.
Very difficult to do that here. Very good. Actually, before he leaves, would have had the other bags too, so he will take them to this room. Place them here for you, and make sure the light is on. Okay. With that, he is going back down into the servants' hall. All right. You can, of course, navigate downstairs if you'd like. There is a sitting room, kind of dining room upstairs. This is more for private evenings and such, but you could stay here if you wished. Haven't exactly met the estate owner yet.
I'll eventually head down. Well, Navik was. We had tea.
Mhm.
Once I get my as settled in as I can.
Mhm. I'll turn off the light in the library when I come back and close the door.
That's fair.
Um,
It's rather amusing as you do that. You do hear footsteps, someone kind of walking through the library.
hmm,
And perhaps, still turning off the light. Maybe it's someone upstairs. But not too long later, the door opens. Another man enters. Ah, greetings. I suppose you're my guest for the week.
Uh, I suppose.
yes, indeed. Um, I am. Uh, uh, let's see. I'm Egbert Lewis, late of the Miskatonic University Library, and this uh, is. I seem to have misplaced your name. What was it again, sir?
James. Call me Jim if you really must. But Tolliver.
Oh,
We are, of course, of the Georgian Tollivers, if you've heard of us.
oh, no, yes, of course.
Of
Yes, of
course.
course, Mr. Toffee.
Uh,
Um,
and I'm Milton. Um, and so yeah, I came on an invite.
Well,
and it really is a handsome library you have.
thank
Um,
you.
and I look forward to getting to know it better.
Of course, of course. I see Nancine has already brought tea here. I was going to call for some, but I hope you don't mind if we partake as well.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Mhm. I'll look at Milton uh, as if I'm expecting him to serve the tea.
um, James doesn't seem to expect anyone to serve it for him, so he's happy to pour.
Well, if
And
he's
you've,
willing to toast in his own home, that's his business.
mhm. But you've got proper tobacco. What brand do you take?
Ah, let's see.
Milton,
This is Leviton Pierce from Boston, finest
Milton,
tobacco in New England.
Milton pours his own cup of tea and sets it down.
All right. He is happy to fill your cup with tea as well, if that's what you wish, Milton. But in the meantime, he is more happy to chat you all up about what you're expecting for the 2 weeks you're here. I have hunting, fishing available, and more. If you want a time to spend in the library, of course. I'm still trying to pick up various accounts and journals that are supposed to be in the area. Ever since I've got this place built, it's been coming out of the woodwork, basically, since I announced I was looking for such tomes.
Well, I would be eager to make the acquaintance of any purveyors of such things in the area. And I am always interested in um, uh, not only stories of interesting and exotic happenings, but also in any items that you might come across with a interesting story or unexplained history. Those are always things that fascinate me, and I would be um, eager to take a look at them. I wouldn't expect to go out hunting, but um, you're more than welcome to. I often um, am cooped up during the day in the library, so I don't expect you to wait on me while you're busy with other things.
Well, Ben, if you want to peruse my books, that's not a problem at all. But personally, I think I'll take my hunting. And you look like the fine sort for such. I was told you are working as uh, uh, a guide out in the Michigan lands.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yes, working as a guide. I would love to take part in some hunting, but there's some good hunting spots here.
Indeed, there are. Indeed, there are. Well, we have a couple 10-point elk I've seen in the area recently. Rather odd for them to be over here, but I think some people happen to just be playing some pranks on me, chasing them into the area. Very handy, and I'll take them up on it.
Bye.
There's supposed to be a bear out here as well, rather surly black. Not sure if he's going to be a problem during our hunts, but if we keep an eye out, we should be able to handle him.
Oh, bear might be a good hunt.
Huh? It's available as a target. I'd happily take you that challenge. I collected a few different skins over the years as well. Many of them are dotting the manor even today.
I would enjoy a nice hunt. Get back out in nature where I belong.
Hmm. That would be completely fine. I think we could get out as early as tomorrow if you'd like. I do have some more paperwork this evening that calls my attention, unfortunately, so I will not be too great a host this evening. Wasn't sure when people would be arriving.
That's fine. I think we can entertain ourselves for the time being.
Excellent.
No, it's only to be expected. The trains in this part of the country aren't nearly as reliable as in New England. But
Indeed.
we were able to get here safely, and our bags should have been brought up to our room, so we will be um, very well. You take care of your business, and we shall proceed with ours. Thank you for the invitation. We look forward to enjoying your hospitality.
Thank you. If you need anything at all, of course, Cutler, our butler here, He is available day or night. But of the other valets I have, I think you would find Roy a man who is able to get you anything out of the town that you need. And of course, if anything is broken or problematic for you, call on F. The man is good with a wrench more than not. And with that, he will finish off his tea, and he'll be heading back out to his office. It's clearly through the library somewhere, but he is shutting the door behind him as he goes.
Yeah, I don't have any need to go in the library. So, meh.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, that's new.
Hmm.
Oh, I just got the um, pop up for the dragon for some reason. Hadn't seen that before.
Fair enough.
This other door here is that looks like almost like a formal dining room. Is that what it is?
It is.
Okay, very good.
It also has a rather ostentatious stage that has a single chair upon it right now.
Yeah,
You also notice a few people that are currently working in this room.
right. I don't want to disturb them. It looks like a pretty ordinary kind of thing. Um, I don't want to disturb anyone. There's definitely a feeling, um, or I have a personal preference of just sort of letting the if people have their own little private rituals and not getting personally over involved because that can lead to unhealthy outcomes, according to my research. I've read too many stories of people who got attached to um, locals and then tried to save them and ended up getting sacrificed in their place. And that's just not something I want to get involved in.
That's understandable.
All righty. Um,
So,
should
I
I?
I am going to begin writing a letter.
Of course. You find plenty of stationery within the room.
Basically, I will be writing my letter to Sister Kane, let her know that I have arrived. And as soon as I find out any information about her missing sister, I will let her know.
Very good.
Mhm. I'll finish my um, tea and pipe, and I'll probably idly ask who you're writing to.
Um, a spiritual friend of mine.
Oh, does she have any connection to this place?
Sort of. She had a fellow sister in faith um, that was visited here that kind of went missing.
Oh, well, I hope that you're able to find her. If you require any assistance, um, I'm happy to lend a hand. I am better at, research than action, but I do know my way around a rifle. So
Okay.
I'm not afraid to take matters in hand if necessary.
I appreciate it. If you, in your research, if you do anything while you're here with researching, if you can keep an eye out on anything that might pertain to missing people, that would be appreciated.
Absolutely. I'll keep a weather eye open.
Thank you.
Uh, After I finish my tea and pipe, I will. Actually, I probably won't go out of the room. I'll probably stay in here because the thing to do would be to ring for the butler to have him show me up to my room.
There is a bell right here, or at least
Excellent.
the marking for it. There's a
Mhm.
button. Okay. You hear a bell distantly, and Cutler is quick to move. As soon as he approaches the door, "Ah, sir, you were calling for me?"
Yes, if you could show me up to my room, please.
"Very good, sir." "You are down here at the end of the hall, sir."
Okay. Here on the south side?
"Nope, not that side. That was supposed to have been shut. That's the servants' entrance. Right here."
Okay. Excellent.
Your bags are right there on the floor, right by the bed.
Excellent. I will go ahead and unpack the bags and take a look at the view out the windows.
It is a rather sprawling vale here in the countryside. You are at the very top of a rise with this manor house. You can see over much of the landscape, forested as it is. In the distance, the small village has at least one church,
Okay.
what looks to be a municipal building, and a good 50 homes, you can tell. All in all, rather small, lazy town.
Mm-hmm. Um, Looking at the walls, how easy would they be for someone to climb? The walls of the
Wow.
manor.
Let me take a look. In many areas, there's plenty of ivy and such that would assist in that. I
Mm-hmm.
don't think you have a window facing the north side, so I can't give you anything about that one. On this side in particular, you have a rather, let's say, well-grown bit of ivy stretching up
Mm-hmm.
this side up to the very top of the building. That may be the sturdiest method if you were doing it without a ladder or what have you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So if you're climbing up ivy, it might be hard for me, but something small and dexterous could get up.
Hmm.
Okay. That gives just, I may not have done too many dangerous and crazy things, but I've read stories about all manner of things and operational security. Um, I mean, not
Mhm.
that I would call it that. It's in my mind, it's OPSEC, but I'm sure there's an older term for the same thing besides being paranoid.
Absolutely.
But, it's like, so if someone were to try to assassinate me, what methods would be easiest? And how can I thwart those?
Well,
Because
be difficult.
someone like me is always worth assassinating, obviously.
Well, as a university man, of course.
Well, I know too much.
Not
Um,
too much.
and it's summer, you said, so I needn't be worried about how cold and drafty this will get.
No, you're
Okay.
actually hoping for drafts more often than not in this place.
Yeah, I'm like, it'll be hot and muggy in the summer.
As for Milton, Cutler has come in to kind of clear away things, notices you perhaps working on your letter. So did you need more tea, or are you just looking to spend time in this room?
Yeah, I'll take a little bit more tea.
Of course. I also have coffee. I know that you warrior types all preferred after the war.
Yeah, actually, I'll take some coffee.
I'll bring that.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely, sir. He will step out with some of the clutter that he has cleaned up. He'll come back in a while with said coffee, of course, leaving it to you and letting you finish your letter. As you are working on it, though, he will ask, would you like us to deliver that to the post office tomorrow, or?
Yeah, if you could, that would be great.
Oh, you said, yeah, that would be great. Okay,
Yes, that would be great.
perfect. Then he will happily agree to do such for you. You would notice that in both fireplaces up there, there are just enough coals to stir a light, though I think this one on the left side is already well lit. The one over
Mhm,
here could be stirred back to life if you wanted.
mhm.
All you need nearly do is click on the fireplace.
Okay, that one lights. That one's not lit. Okay. Yep. Nope,
Mhm.
that is okay. I'm just sort of looking, double checking corners, making sure I'm not missing anything obvious. There's a
Of
little
course.
player or a little upright piano, um, all that good stuff. And then it
Absolutely.
looks actually, let me come around here because this looks like the grand staircase. And then a window with a north view. So I'll look out that window.
As best you can tell, the forest is almost butting up against the house. Um, you don't see any ivy climbing up along the sides of this window in any direction.
Okay. And
There is a sign on both this door and this one. They seem to be claiming to be the purple bedroom, the red bedroom.
hmm, first bedroom, red bedroom. The doors in our west hallway here didn't have signs, did they?
They did not.
Okay. And on these little tables here, it looks like we've got some knickknacks or something. Anything catch my eye?
Oddly enough, there seems to be some Egyptian items in this one. Over here, there is a an instrument. not one you have seen before. You don't remember reading of such,
Mhm.
but you can definitely tell it looks very similar to kind of like a banjo or something like that. Stringed instrument, long neck.
Mhm.
Just not sure what exactly it is.
Hmm. Fascinating. Come back this way. Um, Looks like there's some books on these shelves.
There are.
I'll, I'll glance at them, see if anything leaps at me. Anything that's been misfiled. If this is mostly light fiction, if there's, a copy of a spell book or
Give me a library
uh,
use.
what was that?
Give me a library use check.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hmm.
No, that didn't work. Still not. Still not quite sure how to get these to roll.
Hmm. Should just be clicking the name of it, and then it
Ooh,
should pop
there we go.
up.
Now it's popped up. Okay, now I've got two. So regular roll card, regular roll.
Very good. That is one level of success.
Mhm.
Looking over the books here, there is both nonfiction and fiction here. Very clearly, all are being read, or perhaps were being read, given that there's no one currently here that you've noticed other than yourselves and
Mhm.
the servants. Many of them have bookmarks. You notice that someone has dog-eared a couple of these. Terrible, terrible work for a library. How
Mhm.
dare someone treat a book that way?
Oh, absolutely.
Now, as for the topics, there do seem to be a couple journals on this shelf, some various tomes for reference on this one. The rest all seem to be smaller papers and such, as well as fiction on this final shelf here.
Okay. Gives me something to look at during breakfast if I don't bring anything up from the library.
Hmm. All right.
Oh, okay. There are. Okay. This is interesting.
I'm gonna check the lighting on this floor. It's being weird to me. Why is this not
No, it's been
working?
weird to me too.
Let me just check a thing. These are also not set up right. Then when I make light switches, I was like, okay, these are going to work all times of day, and did not set them up to work at all times of day. That's smooth. If you click the light switch, there should be at least some light on that floor.
There, that took. Excellent.
I'll have to work out the
Okay.
ground floor, but yes.
Okay. So I take a look. I see there's this balcony looking thing. I'll come around, take a look. I should be able to see through these windows that this is the front.
Mm-hmm. Milton, as you go up the stairs, you would notice that Egbert seems to be just kind of looking out the window at the moment. Well, it is very quiet, and we will go
Yeah,
ahead
yeah.
and advance it to such.
Oh, I thought this was in the evening.
You arrived just after morning.
Ah. No, that was probably my fault. I assumed it was in the afternoon, but that was just, I don't think it was anything Manji said. Do these two doors have labels on them or not?
They do. You have the green room and the blue room.
Okay. So this one red over here?
Red is this one, purple this one,
Okay.
blue and green.
Right. So red and green on the east, blue and purple on the west. Very good.
Yep.
If I turn the knob just to check if the door is locked, um, does it seem like it's locked or not?
It is not locked.
Okay. I choose not to open the door because I don't want to, um, you know, I want people to feel like I'm prying in the house. They invited me in. I shouldn't pry until I have a better reason than idle curiosity.
Fair enough. All right. Well, Milton, what would you like to do up here?
Question the fact they have a bed.
Question the fact you have a bed?
No, that they have a red room.
Ah, they do have one. Back here. But if you're looking for
Yeah,
Ned
they have
Rim,
they have like some kind of ballroom inside the mansion.
no,
Uh,
no. The color scheme of the room is red.
oh, that's what I was like. What?
Purple, blue, green, and red.
That's what I kind of figured.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm hoping you all are still looking around the mansion for small little notices of your mouse going over something. The light switches should have the exact same thing happening, so I'm not sure if they are easier to notice or not.
When I go over the light switches, I see it flash. The
Yeah,
others, I don't really notice it.
yeah, I don't either.
Frustrating.
Because that's what I've been trying to do.
Hmm.
That's
Let's
why I
try to
spent some
find
time in
them.
that room. It was like I'm trying to mouse over everything in the
Did
room.
you? I can tell you that most non-bedrooms carry about two or three.
Yeah, well, I didn't bounce over anything.
Hmm. Frustrating.
I go
Because I
up.
thought I had done a really good job of hiding those, and that they'd still be kind of noticeable. But now it's just not even visible. Um. In that case, mayhaps I will just unhide them. Oh, hey, that's not what I meant to do at all. I kind of spoils what's under them because I used cake so I could find them. I had an image for it, you know. There
Yeah.
is one here. Sure, there's another in this room, but I don't see it now.
See, if I click on the cake, it does nothing.
Mhm.
If you try left, when I left click it is when it popped up.
Yeah,
I am.
Hmm.
get closer to it, maybe.
That can be too. Yeah.
Did it work now?
Yeah.
Good. Hmm.
Looks like there's something in the bowl of fruit.
So okay, so now that you yeah, I can get it to flicker now that I see it for a half second. I wonder if you have to be so close to it too.
I had hoped they'd be like readily visible, but I guess not. Yeah. It's very odd because in the Pathfinder version it's working fine. I'm wondering if it's just something about the Call of Cthulhu version of Foundry that it just doesn't like interacting with this module, which is disappointing, but yeah, there you go. I think I've gone through most of the rooms now and left things visible.
Looking at the stuff in here, Munchie, which door is the bust looking at?
The library.
Okay, library door. Let me look at these real quick outside.
Oh jeez.
Oh, there's still two more that are not visible in that room that you're. Oh god, what was that?
I opened the front door.
Whew, it had me. What the hell?
It's only that one door.
It's only the one door.
Okay, good to know.
I don't know.
My wife made the doors. I was like, okay. She's like, I made sounds. I was like, all right. I don't know what to expect. It made me jump like a mile.
This one's not the wee bush I got, but the big cake isn't clicking for me. Is it
Some of
something
those may
outside?
not be clicked, but walked over.
Okay, do it that way.
Oh, and the fountain. I forgot the fountain outside. Very good. These folks have definitely moved on since then. All right. So you had a chance to explore some. I don't know if you'll have time to find all of them in one sitting, but there's definitely some things all about the place. All right. Don't forget you can click on the fireplaces to light them up, in case that's needed for anything.
Okay.
A maid steps out and sees you, Milton. Oh, pardon me. You're one of the men that's staying this week, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Hmm. How do you like the estate, if you don't mind me asking? I've been trying to clean some of this, well, he only recently opened it again for visitors, and we're always finding things that were kind of left a mess by the builders.
It's nice. It's certainly not my style, but it's nice.
Mm. I'm glad our work is being appreciated at least.
Yeah.
Well, let me know if you need anything.
Would do.
She'll walk
Okay,
upstairs.
there is, okay, this, when the light's on, I can see this is open, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, is there a hidden room here or something?
Yes. There's a slight path here that kind of dark, but other than that,
Yeah, it was, I couldn't see it before, but now I can, now I'm in it. But, oh, someone turn the light on?
yeah, they turned the fireplace on.
Ah, okay. And now that I can see, I can that'll pop and it says, okay, that seems pretty ordinary to me. I mean, ordinary is probably the wrong word, but it's not
Mm-hmm.
surprising to find a book of that nature. Okay, we've got a little terrace.
Hmm.
So I take it that the gardener is Cockney.
Maybe a bit. Did you need something, sir?
No, sorry, Clem. I was um, just looking about. This looks, so the one up top is the ladies' solar, and this is like a men's
Yes,
sitting room with north facing light.
absolutely. We're just fixing some paneling here, sir. Looks to be in order now.
Yes, very good.
He will walk out.
Okay. Um, there appears to be something in this pot. Can I put it in my pocket?
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and do this. Since it is no longer active, I'll give you the item. Let me see here. Where is that at? Okay, handgun. And it has ammunition. There you go.
Mhm. Is this a water closet back here?
It is. Actually, I just realized it's the only one I never gave light to. So here, have a small light.
Okay.
This gentleman was supposed to be carrying the light source. Hang on, because you're going to see some light there, Milton. Oh, there you are, sir. Did you need anything?
Nope.
I just finished cleaning in here if you needed a meeting room for anything.
Nope. I'm just looking around.
Good. No? Pleasure to see you, sir.
So on the first floor here, it's there. Looks. Come around. See the doors. Take it up. I come up to here. Those are the bedrooms. It's the maid. Let me double check my room.
Might be a little dark in here. Did you get stuck in a wall?
I got it. I got unstuck.
Oh, you spend the afternoon exploring. We'll turn it to evening time.
Okay. So in this little books of family journals and that stuff, does it list of any names of people who's visited?
The journals there do have names of people that have visited and more. I assume you're talking about the stuff on the second floor, by the way, too, because you're on the first floor for me.
Whatever it is. It says a new room tucked behind the stairwell.
You did find the one tucked behind the stairwell, but I didn't think you should be able to click it with the door locked. And well,
Yeah, it lets you access it from the water closet,
huh?
which might not be intended.
Odd. It shouldn't be.
Okay, I didn't see it.
I didn't see it yet. That's fine. Lottie is in the middle of cleaning up here. All right, can I stop moving the map? Hmm. Interesting. Well, hear anything interesting, Egbert?
I don't believe so, because it says, "Will you listen more closely?" And when I tried to listen, I got a failure. So I assume I don't hear anything interesting. And so if I come up this way, come back here, that's the bed sitting room. Come up this way, down here.
Oh, what
Is this
it?
the same maid I spoke with earlier?
Um, she spoke with Milton, but I don't know that you've spoken with her. No.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Um, I'll ask her how long she's worked here and how she finds the place.
I'm listening more carefully.
Fair enough. She'll look over to you, sir. I am. I mean, we. Hang on, hang on. What? Oh yes, invite Ironrath up. He was the one who was interested in playing Hubert. Sorry, that distracted me. Welcome, Ironrath.
Hey,
When
everybody.
you let me see
Yeah.
here, get him an invite.
Hey, Krasl, it's been a while.
I don't know, right?
There's
How's it
that.
been?
As player 3. Where's Hubert? Okay. Sorry. I got completely sidetracked there. You were asking the maid something, and it's out of my
Yes.
head.
How long has she worked here, and how is she finding it?
Oh, ever since they've opened the manor house, a little bit before as well. Been trying to keep it clean and always finding things out of place all over the time. But nice work. It pays anyway.
Quite so. Very good. Sorry to disturb you.
Not a problem. Well, as for Milton, you listened very closely. Yep, you okay, love? Well, if you listened, did you continue answering the questions?
I didn't have any other questions that popped up.
Hmm.
There might be a better way to do it than just clicking on the skill.
I mean, I can attempt to move the visor.
Absolutely.
What I need strength.
I would say perhaps a bit of strength. I think is probably the most appropriate. No, it seems to be kind of rusted in place. Terrible work here. They're going to have armor sitting about. Should at least keep it oiled.
But I don't hear
Ironrath.
anything. I don't hear anything in there. In it.
No, nothing. No breathing. No anything in it. Just suit of armor, empty. Do you think something was in it?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's a light. But is there anything hidden inside there?
Not that you have noticed.
That I
Looking
can see?
directly down into it as much as you can see.
Okay.
You swear there was a light in there, but no, it can't be anything lit.
Oh, look at the butler, Thaddeus Pike there. Like,
Yes, sir?
Does this happen often?
Happen what often?
You see a light.
I'm gonna come over here and light the fireplace. Light you asked for?
Yeah, a light that came from inside the piece of armor here.
That armor, sir? I think that was brought over by one of Tolliver's um, ancestors from Ireland, I think, if I remember correctly.
But it hasn't ever glowed. We've
Not
seen a
as
source
far
of
as I
light
know,
coming
sir.
from inside of it.
We haven't discussed adding electricity to the armor suits.
Odd.
By the way, when you get in, Hubert has a backstory so you can understand what he is about. We're going to ask you to introduce him. feel free to come up with some of those names or locations if you're interested in the backstory. At this point, we're kind of already involved. You
Yep.
are also going to want to select some art for him.
Where's the backstory at?
If you open up the sheet, there is a green backstory button off to the side.
I see summarize sheet prototype close.
On the left side.
On the left,
Right.
Hubert, engineer from Coal Country.
You see little ribbons.
You see the little ribbons sticking
Oh,
off to the side?
I totally was. Thank you.
Just look
You know,
right on it. Yeah.
I didn't see them either for a while, and then they just kind of.
Yeah,
I swear they just showed up out of nowhere.
To be entirely honest, I love these sheets compared to the Pathfinder ones. Boring. This is cool. Very intricate. Whoever made this. All right. Let me see here. I got distracted again. Yeah, he's just gonna shake his head. No, sir. There's no lights in the armor. Expensive to add incandescent bulbs anywhere that we don't need them. I also saw you kind of messing with the armor. Did you want to try it on? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. We may need to get some oil for the joints, though.
No, I think I'm good. I appreciate it, though.
Very good, sir. All right. Well, let me know, people, if you need anything else. Hopefully our new player is going to pop in and we'll get another introduction. Probably about the time dinner is served.
Very good. At some point, after I've wandered around in the afternoon, I'll head back to the library and, you know,
Okay. Well, there's plenty of bookcases there.
mhm. There's one in particular that seems interesting. Want to see if I can find a book that sort of fits the theme.
Absolutely. On the shelf is Treasure Island. Perhaps as you pick it up, you would notice seems a bit sandy, oddly enough.
I'll go ahead and sit down. I'll take the book out, sit in the chair here in the library, and begin to skim through it and see how it compares with what I've been told. I suspect I probably. Oh, let me look that up. Okay, now the book's been out since I was a kid, so I probably have read it. I couldn't remember when it was released, so I probably have read it.
1883, I want to say.
Yes, yes, that's what it says. So, I don't know what year it is, but I know I'm 47. So but it's been out since
Around
I was
1921 or so.
okay, early 20s. So I almost certainly would have read it when I was younger. So I'm curious if it's the same as I remember, or if my memory is poor, or if the book has changes. You never know. Because this feels like there's something more than meets the eye in this place.
I'm starting to see that. You got lights going on in these own
Mhm.
pieces.
Yeah.
Something doesn't seem right.
Little notes everywhere. I think you definitely found something out of place, though. Light in that suit of armor. It's all a figment of your imagination, I assure you.
Found just a random pillow.
Just a random pillow. Could be worse. Could be bushes outside as well.
Bushes outside.
Hubert, do you feel ready? You have some art?
Yep.
Excellent. It'll take me just a moment to get your art in. And game specific. Add Hubert. Well, that's not quite in the right area. That's too squat.
Perfect.
There you go.
On my end, at least.
Beautiful. All right. And now the question is simply, did it do the token? Once I know that, we'll be good to go for you. Excellent. It did. All right. We'll put Hubert out here. A chauffeur by the name of Roy dropped you off at the front gates, told you he'd bring your baggage upstairs. I believe, sir, you are one of the fortunate ones. You'll be getting the purple room.
Thank you very much. And I'll flip him a $50 coin.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll take in the sights. What are the giant
Cakes? Well,
pancakes?
we had a lesson learned here. So in the Pathfinder version, this module allows me to put out tokens, and you can see the mouse change when it hovers over them. Unfortunately, it only does that for a split second in this version. So you can put your mouse over some of these, you'll see it just kind of flint, along the edges of them. On the Pathfinder version, you just know it's that area. So I've made them visible so they stand out and you guys can find them.
Okay.
And just some exploration of the map. That's what's expected for today.
All right. I will light a cigarette and walk up to the doors.
Of course. As you do so and prepare to open, would you care to give us a bit of a description about your character?
So he looks well, exactly like the picture. That's why I picked it. And he really seems constantly like he's thinking about something else. He comes across as not really paying attention to the conversation very often. And he has every once in a while, like his speech is pretty genteel, but every once in a while he'll use words and phrases to show that either he grew up poor and so he's trying to hide it, or he spends a lot of time uh, with like workmen doing like lay labor, and once again he's trying to hide it, acting like he's more upper crust than he is.
Okay. Do you have an ideology or belief that you espouse?
Uh, yes. Hard work. Um, he thinks that innovation and science is the key to conquering America. He's he'd be like the turn of the century socialist, like Upton Sinclair wrote the Jungle. Um, very very anti-union now that he grew up union, but is anti-union now that he's more moved into management. Um, and he is wary of prohibition, but does obviously enjoy a drink when possible.
Hmm. All right. Our last thing we really asked is, what's the first thing people notice about you?
Um, he spends his hands are like perfectly manicured. His beard is perfect. His hair, like he obviously spends a lot of time trying to look the part. Like he's obviously trying to like break away from something.
Hmm.
Like doesn't want people to assume that he is less than he actually is.
Fair enough. When you step up to the door, feel free to knock on it.
Yeah, I'll look for a clapper or the like, and if I don't see one, I will knock.
You definitely see something like that. Looks to be shaped as a hand, but perhaps the knuckles kind of the lower portion of it that you kind of lift up and kind of let clatter against the door.
Okay.
Well, with that knocking, Milton, I think it'll be just as you're entering that room, and Cutler will step out of the kitchens, kind of noticing you in the other rooms. The door's open, firelight coming in. Greetings, sir. Pardon me. And he will move quickly towards the front door. Throwing open a door, um, Cutler is going to take in your presence. Greetings, sir. You are, I'm sorry, you do not match any of the descriptions I have been given.
I'm Master Smith.
Hubert Smith, yes. I had heard you would be invited. I'm terribly sorry. You don't match the description I've been given.
Well, perhaps it was another Smith is a fairly common name.
Hmm. Perhaps. Uh, in the meantime, I assume Roy has started to take your baggage upstairs. You will, of course, be in the purple room. If you were wanting to go up there immediately and kind of take in your sights there, I can do that for you. Or if you would like to perhaps check the smoking room, he'll gesture for the room there. And he starts walking in that direction. Apologies, a guest seems to have left the door open.
We'll
He will go close that.
we'll happily go there to finish my cigarette. And then I'll nod to the soldier fellow.
That is Milton. Krazel, if you'd like to give a little bit of a description again so that our new player can catch up.
Yeah. So Milton is a guy who trusts nature more than he trusts people. Uh, he's very self-reliant. Um, doesn't need like this whole butler stuff and all this is like out of his wheelhouse. So He's like, I can just do this myself. Why do I need someone to hand me this stuff? Um, but a couple of things you would notice off the bat is he always keeps a dented tin and the ones used for tobacco in his pockets, and he has a very gravelly and short sounding voice. And you would definitely see a lot of like scars where he looks like he's been cut up and down his arms.
I'll nod to him, and
Mhm.
and you can't tell if it's patronizing or not, but I say, "Oh, of course, thank you for your service," and I'll walk to the door.
You have to go around the statue there, which there is a statue there. It's what one of the things you can click on is.
Yeah, I read it. Just
Yeah. Cutler, of
No,
course,
I'm
says
just moving out back.
I can bring you tea or coffee if you prefer, sir.
coffee, please. Dark.
Of course. Very good, sir. And he will disappear back off to the kitchen for now. Though he'll stick his head back out. Did you need anything, sir?
Uh, no, bring me some coffee too.
Of course, sir. Closing the door, going back in there. Over in the smoking room, there is a door open into the library, and you would have seen another man with red hair currently engaged with a book, seated by a fireplace.
I will nod to that person as I walk over to the rest of this place seems like really super clean and well maintained, huh?
Fairly well.
So the potted plant like obviously really throws my character off, and he just goes directly to it and is contemplatively just staring at it while he's smoking his cigarette.
An odd choice. Hmm. Well, it is rather odd to see such, given the amount of people that are probably working here, the large estate, keeping it running. You would think they'd have someone for that.
Is the dirt like bone dry?
It is.
Hmm. Do I recognize the plant at all?
Um, it looks to be just a very basic fake plant. Doesn't look like it's supposed to
The
look
fake
as
plant that's
a
dead?
yeah.
I missed that. Well, now I'm
Never looked at all.
super. I like I look over to the soldier, I'm like, why would like almost just because I'm so surprised. Why would anyone have a fake dead plant in their room?
You say that out loud, or you just thinking that?
Yeah, I like say that out loud to you, like while you're walking by. Like it's just so weird to me that I don't even notice how weird it is to say it.
Uh, yeah, I wonder the same thing. Uh, why have a fake plant to start with, and let alone if you're gonna have a fake plant, why have it be dead?
Hmm.
But there are some oddities I've noticed about this place.
Hmm.
So that's not the
Now,
only one.
to be fair, something of minor note for you. If you look here, you'll see a light switch. These are interactive across the house, if you ever see them.
Oh, I see.
Just something else to let you know.
Okay.
Either way.
Well, perhaps we could share some notes at some point on the oddities. With you having, I'm guessed, seen some action, you would have a different view on things than I would, of course.
Sure of that, yes.
Nancy will bring a few cups, a rather large pitcher of coffee, and a few small bits to eat. And she's going to kind of look at all of you. Now, don't be spoiling your appetite here. I have quite a bit to bring you out for dinner in about 40 minutes. A pleasure to meet you all, sirs, by the way. Feel free to call me Nancy if you need anything.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll walk over and grab a cup, and then giving once again an odd glance to the plant. Still interested in the other items in the room, but we'll start walking into the other room with the other fellow who's reading a book, with holding the coffee. I'll have put my cigarette out before I enter a room with books.
Mm. Hello, Hill. Would you like to give one more introduction to your person?
Oh, absolutely. I am Mr. Egbert Lewis, late of Miskatonic University Library. Um, doo, 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 doo. I prize intellect above all else. My fingers are ink stained. My pockets always seem to jingle with loose change and forgotten bookmarks. I'm respected by students and scholars alike. Some whisper that I know more than I let on, but I would never admit to such nonsense. I'm just a librarian after all. My ideology is simple. There's nothing a good book can't fix. Uh, and did those get deleted somehow?
Hmm?
This doesn't have my um, significant people or locations, but I suppose
I
it's
didn't
not.
see them there either.
They must have disappeared. That's odd, but I I have them written down on paper. So um, the grounds David Davies, the groundskeeper at Miskatonic University, um, the proprietor of Howard's Rare Books, an old sailor and owner of Somerset Isle Exotics and Antiques, um, a widow whose husband disappeared in East Asia, whose I take tea with on Tuesdays, and the young reference librarian at the Miskatonic Public Library. I am bushy bearded, with big old mutton chops, and always carry odd and unexpected things in my pockets.
I'll if you look up at all, I'll nod to you, and I'm gonna see what book you were reading.
Ah, this is a copy of Treasure Island. Not something I would ordinarily read, but there's something odd in the library. I'll point out if I can find the right spot. Oh, that's because I popped that in. Okay, so pop that back out. Um, so over here, there's a rather odd bookshelf. And then if you go up to the second floor, there's an odd globe. I think there may be something going on here that uh, there's something going on in the library that's more than just, you know, uh, a history of old books. I came here looking for um, some journals, Washington and Jefferson, I think it was, but there's something else here that's different and
Hmm.
possibly sinister.
Yes,
Did
sir.
oh did Milton mention the missing young woman that he heard of?
Missing?
Yes, a friend of his. Um, oh, Sister Kate or some such, said that a sister in faith of hers was missing from this area, so he should keep a lookout while he was here hunting. Um, I certainly hope she's all right.
Milton, the door's open. You could hear this.
Okay.
Just if you want to chime in on that.
Yeah, I would. Um, I'll come up border and it says, yeah, Sister Kane. One of her fellow sisters in faith, gone missing in the air. Asked me to keep an eye out. She's a spiritual friend of mine.
I certainly hope that nothing
Oh, that's the wrong one.
happened
Evening, not night.
happened to of the church. It sounded like this was a sister or perhaps a nun.
Yes, indeed.
What?
James is stepping up and saying, "A nun here? I think there was one that visited at some point about a month or so ago. And what are we talking about?"
She's gone missing. She never returned to the Abbey.
Oh, dear. Let me see here. I recall hearing about this just before I took up residence. Yes, there was a young lady, nun who was visiting the church, staying at one of the homes of one of the devout. Oh, I can't remember the man's name. But he runs a small home that has a room for rent, usually. The priest in charge here asked to rent it for her. Oh, I can't think of the man's name. I'm sure Roy or Cutler would know. But yes, I heard she disappeared in the night. Not sure where she ran off to, but we just assumed that perhaps she had a lover that took her away in the night.
Hmm. Well, for her sake, I hope that is all that happened. There are many things that are out there still that science has no uh, knowledge of to this day.
James looks over at you. Really? Be honest now. I think the things we don't know could fill more than a few. Either way, though, the scariest creature is not what goes bump in the night, but man. I'm sure each of you has experienced the various wars in the last few years. I mean, I myself had to go face certain perils out in Europe.
Hmm. Well, I would definitely see your point. I've been deep, deep underground, and I've seen things that very few others have seen. There are things that are best left undisturbed that I feel are more dangerous than any man.
Hmm. Oh, having spent my time over in Europe, I think man is the more dangerous here. Still, let's not worry about what's unpleasantness out there. We have more than enough company here. James Tolliver, by the way, and he'll step up. Actually, I'm saying that wrong. Torfil. Kind of put his hand out to shake yours.
I'll readily shake his hand.
Absolutely. You don't match the description of any of the ones I was expecting. Could I catch your name? Perhaps the people that I got information from are incorrect on what I should be expecting.
Of course, Hubert Smith.
Yes, I did send an invite to you. Goes to show, I guess you can't trust everyone when you get descriptions.
Yes, I heard already that I don't match the description. It's strange, at the very least.
Well, I was expecting someone with white hair, and it doesn't matter. Clearly, they had the wrong person.
Oh, yes.
Well,
Yeah. There's no reason why you would have invited my father. So
well, it's no reason at all for that, I guess. Either way, dinner should be served dinner should be served presently. If you would all care to join me when that occurs, I am just about to go check on it. Hopefully, Nancy doesn't kick me out of the kitchens.
Am I counted from just the TV or all electronics?
TV.
And he will step out.
All right, I'll watch him go, and while the other folks are heading out, I am going to. Did the one the redheaded fellow take the book with him, or leave it?
Oh, the book I was reading?
Yeah.
Ooh. I probably absent-mindedly stick a folded note in the book to mark my place and set it set it on a shelf. I don't see a table there by the chairs. So, but I assume there's a shelf or something where I could set it.
You do see a shelf that has some spacing for books that are currently being read.
Right. I don't want to put it back where I found it, but I just want to set it down.
That's perfect. So with what he mentioned, I'm gonna, now that folks are not in there, I'm gonna go around the corner, look for the shelf he was talking about, and like really like kind of almost shamefacedly like put my nose down to see if I can smell the smell he mentioned, and actually like almost like a kid, like stick out my tongue and like taste that shelf to see if it tastes of salt.
Sea salt.
It does taste like salt.
Yes.
Is it like, is there dusty at all, or is it just totally clean and the wood tastes like salt?
There is like sea salt here.
I'm gonna take out my handkerchief and like pull a little, like wipe a little bit of the salt into it and like pack it up and put it in my pocket, and then I'm gonna go.
Absolutely. You'd also notice a bit of sand on the shelf near a gap.
Yeah, I'll scrape all that into my handkerchief and
Absolutely.
bring it with me.
With a bit of racket, another door opens and Tulfia steps out with it shutting behind. Over the racket, you just hear, "And if I catch you in my kitchen one more time, sir." All right. Ease off. And he kind of looks over at you all. Oh, she kicked me out. Well, I suppose we do have a chair on stage. Shall I perform for you all, or shall we just meet and take our own seats for now? I never really stand by too much in this house, despite it being my own.
Sure. I always appreciate a good performance. Here
Then
now.
I shall endeavor to present such for you. The man is going to step up and he will give a decent performance as a singer. It is nothing to write home about, really. The songs are entertaining. He does seem to know how to present them in just such a way,
Okay.
but perhaps some accompaniment could do well.
A round of applause.
He will bow to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, as for invites, and he'll take a seat as we are waiting for the dinner to appear. And then the door opens, and servants are bringing in food at this time. Millie dropping things off here, Cutler as well, Nancy getting things finalized before taking a look at the fire, making sure it has enough wood on it. Millie will run back out of the room and comes back with some drinks a bit later. Cutler is quick to ask, "My lord, do you need anything else this evening?" "No, I think that'll be just fine, Jameson. If I could have my guests all at one table, that's probably the easiest thing for you all, right?" And he'll take a seat here.
I'll smile, and yeah, I'll get up and walk over and ask, "Sir, is the seat next to you taken?" Obviously, it isn't.
Obviously, it isn't. I mean, he's like,
Oh,
if
he
you want it
moves.
taken, I can take it, but
No, that was funny that he moved. That cracked me up. I'll look slightly offended and then sit down.
I mean, I thought it was funny where he said, "If it's not taken, I can take it away." All right. Nancy is going to go back to her kitchen after that. Cutler will stick around in case you need anything, but Millie also disappears back to the kitchen. With that door shuts. Well, for your purposes this evening, Cutler is available in case you want to fetch anything that isn't part of the main courses. They have mostly put the spread out across one table. If you insist Elkiel on sitting at the other, that's fine. He will fetch anything you wish to be convenient to you, but your host suggested perhaps we all sit at one table for ease to speak.
Oh, that's fine. If everybody's sitting at the other table, I'm happy to join them.
Absolutely. And of course, as I said, the butler is nearby, just happy to get you anything you need.
I'll be able to get just a glass of water.
Of
A little
course.
scratch in my throat.
Absolutely. Butler disappears to go fetch such. He'll come back presently. In dropping that off you, he is again backing away from the table to find out if you need anything else. Your host for the evening is trying to introduce himself to each of you in turn, giving you a bit of a history of his family in the area. Just very excited to see some new things here, and of course invited the finest sorts, leaders in all their fields, and a couple entertainers besides. People I was told were good at a party. Unfortunately, it looks like I couldn't predict who all would show up, but at least we have some entertainment here.
Of course.
All right. Well, um, to that end, I'm looking forward to having you as a guide around these woods. I know you don't know these particular woods, Milton, but I was told that you were a man who could find his way around any landscape, and I was looking forward to learning some of these lands.
I can definitely do that.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, as for your presence this evening, Mr. Smith, you were said to be very good with both tools and technical understandings, not just in creating things and laying down blueprints, but I was hoping that you could take a look around and see if there's any improvements we could make to the estate. I got some fellows who were able to rebuild it when I got a hold of it the last few years, but I'm afraid that they are just passing understanding for some things. Looking to update the infrastructure for it, anything like that, and if you notice anything on the grounds during your stay here that could be beneficial for, of course, expanding my family's business, I would happily look into that as well. I doubt you'll find any coal here if that's what you look for, but maybe
Uh,
something else.
I'm more than happy to get away from coal for a bit. And
Of course, it's
yes.
not all work. Feel free to partake in any of the things you can find here. I think we have a fishing pond. Could go hunting with me in Milton and then tomorrow, but whatever you'd like.
Ah, I would enjoy a stroll in the woods, of course. Not much of a hunter myself, but I'm not against watching others do so.
Excellent. Well, as for you, Professor Egbert, I think it is, yes? I believe you still have that title?
Um, well, to speak in perfect honesty, um, I'm not strictly speaking a professor, and I don't wish to um, trade upon credentials that I don't actually have, but I'm a librarian and an expert in rare books and um, various antiquities and exotic artifacts. I um, have, of course, information about some journals that I'm on the lookout for, but there's certainly a number of interesting things that I've seen around the house, and I'd love to chat with you at some point about some of them. Um,
Of course.
you have uh, quite an eclectic taste and some fascinating things. Um, these suits of armor, for instance, um,
Yes.
where did you get them? Not something one is apt to find here in America.
Honestly, these were part of the estate originally. I think they were just in storage. I believe one of them belonged to one of my Irish ancestors, worked for King Harold of England at one point. I think the other, a knight in service to Lady Equator or something like that. Terribly sorry, I'm bad at the history of our fellows in Europe.
Oh, no worries at all. I'm just uh, they're lovely pieces, and it's always interesting
Mm.
to see them and learn a little bit more of their history. So thank you for sharing.
I'm sure I have the notes on them somewhere here. I could try finding them tomorrow or the next day. Well,
If
maybe
you
not
have
tomorrow. We
time,
have
I
hunting,
would be interested, but
of
no
course.
worries.
But as for why I invited you, of course, with your prestigious credentials, the library here has been a collection of both my own, the family that well, the family journals that were left here, and more besides from the surrounding county. I was hoping you could properly collate everything. It's not all put in the correct place at the moment, so apologies for that. But I'm sure I will have one of my fellows be able to show you where all the books on the estate are. And if you could start sorting them out, perhaps get me a listing or something like that that we can look over, would happily pay for that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm more than happy to put together a catalog of all your books and let you know if there is um, anything that I might be interested in acquiring, either for myself or my friend, Mr. Howard. Um, he is a purveyor of rare books, and I will certainly um, um, collect information on anything that you have that might be valuable or important, and pass that information, with your permission, of course, on to him.
Of course. Well, I wouldn't mind selling some of these books. Some I want at least the original printings, but copies, not a problem. I believe knowledge should be shared, after all, with a price attached, but shared nonetheless.
Of course, of course.
Well, this all sounds delightful to me. But please, continue eating, and hopefully we make good acquaintances of each other as it is. I will say that during your stay here, if you need anything at all, I will be in one of two places at the moment due to my plans. Either in my rooms on the top floor. I am currently living in the blue bedroom. The study down here next to the library is my office. I have been trying to unbury our estates and everything here in Pennsylvania for some time. And now that I'm fully living at the estate, I'm hoping this becomes much easier for them. They did not like that I had been living over in Georgia of late, but what can you do?
I'll shrug.
Well, that is the same feeling I have on it. He'll look over to Milton. By the way, I have some rough maps of the county and such. Perhaps you would like to go over them this evening and have an idea of what you want to walk for our journey tomorrow. Cutler steps forward. Sir, I can fetch them to the meeting room at the back of the house if you would like. Yes, please do that, Cutler. Very good, sir. And he will disappear off to the library for the moment. It is a delicious meal. Your host is very engaging, trying to speak to each of you in turn, trying to make sure none of you get left out of the conversation.
Yeah, for myself, I'm going to be super engaged and enjoy and try to pay attention. What conversations he has with the other folks, but like I said, with my character, he always seems like he's preoccupied all the time. And then at some point, I am going to do it's like the basic test on salt, since my character is an engineer. I'm gonna take some of that salt out of my pocket and put it in the water and see if it completely dissolves totally clear.
It does.
Fascinating. Well, I'll say that like out loud when I do it.
And kind of looks over at you. Something the matter?
Um, I found some of the completely pure sea salt on a bookshelf in your. Just have no idea why someone would have salt on a bookshelf.
Keeps spilling in the library. I'm not sure who's doing this. One of the maids, I assume.
It's not cheap to have pure sea salt. You'd think you would notice.
Well, I pay them well. But I've been noticing some things odd in the library every now and then. A couple of books get moved around. Sea salt on one of the shelves. It's not the only strange thing. Occasionally you hear like a bell in the distance, and I'm not talking about the ones in the kitchen, mind you. No, no, proper, like a ship's bell or something.
Hmm. What can you original owners of this place?
Well, my family abandoned it good 50, 60 years back, partly due to the ongoing war at the time. Oh, hang on, 70 years. Partly due to the war at the time, but we've decided to move back this way. Well, I should say, not we, but I've decided to move back this way. My family may have been very content down in Georgia, but I'm not staying there.
And did you say where this is just me asking as a player. Are we like Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or more inland?
Inland.
Okay. So it's
We
because
can
like
take a day
Philadelphia is
trip
on
down to Philadelphia, but yeah.
sure. Because see the access to the ocean would be right there, kind of a thing if you're in Philadelphia. But
Mm-hmm.
okay, interesting. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll listen to the other conversations.
Fair enough. Well, everyone, as I said, he is quite the host, trying to entertain you all every step of the way. Does a bit of a game during the middle of this, kind of uh, minor enough for this, just a guessing game. Things about the history of the land here and more besides, he is guessing at with you all. During all of this, Cutler will have re-entered the room, and after making sure all of you are good, making sure that you don't need anything, he will take the maps that he's carrying into the back rooms here.
Okay. After the meal, do they do like the dessert wine like conversation?
There is kind of a conversation and whatnot time there, but seeing as Milton and our host James were going to go talk about the maps and tomorrow's hunt, he's going to kind of let you and Egbert take your own time if you want to talk together, or if you'd all like to separate, or if you'd like to join him about talking about the hunt, that's fine. I leave that to
I'm
you
going
all for
to
right now.
feel out Egbert quick to see if he's up for some quick conversation between us. Uh, Mr. Egbert, or is it your first or last name? I didn't catch.
Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis. Thank you. I apologize. Uh, so, though you are a scholar, I'm guessing from some of your earlier comments that you may also share my fascination and belief in cryptids, creatures that science cannot necessarily prove or disprove exist.
I have certainly read of many strange things, and I myself have heard stories of those who have seen um, things which are not explained in the ordinary um, ordinary realm, but um, it's something that I am always um, careful of. One can never be too sure um, of what is true and what is the deception of the senses. People are not always reliable narrators. I've read too many, um, you know, journals where they claim to have seen um, marvelous things, and then in the end, you realize that they were merely insane. Um, but of course, insane people can also see marvelous things. You never know. Um, there's certainly more in heaven and earth uh, that is contained in our science.
As
I
he is due to step out of the room, I don't know if you were saying this as he
oh, go
was in
ahead.
the room or getting ready to leave. He'll just kind of poke his head back around the corner and say, "Isn't that Shakespeare?"
Almost.
Hmm.
Almost. I don't think I got it quite right.
Fair enough. Thought I recognized it there. He'll continue leaving.
Well, I myself know my family has mentioned many things that they've seen. Um, I do have a family member who insists that he saw the Jersey Devil himself.
Oh.
Is not one to make up things very often. I absolutely feel like there is something strange going on in this place. Not sure if you have noticed, but this, even in this room, this statue over here, and I'm going to walk over to it, has a quality to it that doesn't
We'll finish cleaning
seems
up things as you're talking.
There's
strange.
something odd about it, but I I can't be certain that it's more than a trick of the light. Um, though though like you though I have seen several things which are distinctly odd. Um, the bookshelf I mentioned, the globe. Um, if you take a look upstairs, actually, why don't we go upstairs and I'll show you
Of
um,
course.
something I found really quite odd.
I'm going to like pat the statue for luck on the way by.
Hmm. Take an extra 5 luck.
Awesome.
Okay, that's our host's bedroom with the arrow. That's the oh no,
That will
that's
be
his
our.
one.
That is now his room.
Yeah, because
Where's
that's
the, how do you put luck in?
That is a good question. I assumed you could.
I
So
just don't know where it is even.
when
Oh,
you open up your
LCK.
sheet on the left-hand side, there's all your
Yep,
stats. There's LCK. Yep. If you change
there we go.
this, yeah, that one.
That easy. Got it.
that easy.
Yeah.
All right. And then I lost sight
Up the
of
stairs.
Mr. Egg. Okay.
Mhm. Okay,
There it
right.
is.
So that's your room with the, and
Okay.
then what I noticed that was strange was here in the lady's solar. If you notice the bowl of fruit, it seems perfectly preserved, even though it's been sitting here all day. And and this plum, it's very odd. Not the only thing, of course, but
I'll take out one of the apples and cut it, like cut a piece out and then lay it out and wait like a bit to see if it begins to bruise at that point.
Just as you talk, kind of in this room. Absolutely. Um. Yeah, it'll bruise over time.
Interesting.
hmm,
So the ones on there, nothing ever happens, but the moment we interact with it, it does so.
I'm gonna cut from the two of you for a moment. Let's get back to Milton and our host. Krazel, he would have taken you into this hallway and into the back room here. Oh, are we down, Krazel, for a moment? Or is he muted? Oh, I must have caught him while he had stepped away. Never mind, we'll cut back to you two for the moment.
No problem.
All right. So about fruit and what's going on with it.
Yeah, if the apple begins to bruise, like you said, then I'll take a bite of the piece that I did.
Tastes fantastic.
Fascinating.
very odd. Very odd.
Going to look the bowl over to see if it has like does it feel cold? Does it have like a rudimentary refrigeration unit? Like anything that like a man of science would.
Would expect.
Yeah.
Nothing like that you've noticed.
So strange. So one item that I noticed that both of us have done is we made some changes to the library below. Might be a good time now that it's been, I'm guessing, a few hours at this point, Manji.
Mm-hmm.
And now that it's been a few hours, perhaps see if what our host mentioned has happened to any of the changes that you and I had done down below.
Oh, that might be worth seeing. Did you? Well, you could hardly miss it, but there's a large dragon statue in the entrance hall. We can't really see it from here. It's kind of underneath where we're standing. Um, but that was also rather strange.
It stood out to me, but I didn't necessarily pay too much attention at the time.
Just wanted to mention it since we were standing right above it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's one of those things. The more you look at it, the more odd it becomes. And so over here, right as you come in, is the globe. And then over here is this, well, somewhere over here, if I assume I can find it, is the ladder.
Right
Both
here,
of
is it
which,
not visible?
Oh, no. It's just, it says it moves.
The description.
The description just says it moves. So
But that,
I assume
yeah,
that
I'll
it's,
jump at that and say, did that just move?
it seemed to. It
Yeah.
might just be but I I might just have, been mistaken about where it was located.
But just quickly before you move on, I'm going to take some more of that sea salt in my pocket. I'm going to place it under the wheel so that if it, on both sides of the wheel, so if it does move, it would leave a track in the salt. And then I'll
Absolutely.
follow the professor. We can check on that later.
Hmm. Right. You were interested in seeing if anything had changed that we had altered in the library. So
As you start to step down, the lights in the room go out.
Do they go out suddenly or flicker like it's an electrical issue?
A bit of a flicker.
Huh.
I can't really do that with the switches. They unfortunately take 5 seconds to
So
reset.
it could have been an electrical issue.
Could have been.
I will
Fortunately,
pat
there
my
is a fire.
I'll pat my pocket where the item I acquired would probably still be.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still there?
Yep.
Well, that's reassuring.
Very.
I'll come over here and I will look for Treasure Island, see if it's still where I left it.
It is
Whoa.
not.
Something happened to my character.
You ended up back on the first floor.
Oh. Okay. I don't know where everybody is now.
Here.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
All
We're
right.
back.
Okay. So what happened with the copy of Treasure Island?
It had been left on a shelf here, but it is not there now.
Interesting.
Perhaps
I'm
Cutler
gonna
put it back.
see.
I mean, he did come get maps out of this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go check and see if the salt that I collected is still undisturbed or if it looks like it did before. Or if my
Looks like it did
handprints and
before.
stuff. So my handprints and stuff aren't in it?
Nope. And
I'll
you notice
collect
that
more.
Treasure Island is here.
Oh, my friend Treasure Island's been returned, but even more curious, the salt that I collected earlier appears to have been replenished on the shelf.
Oh, it's a fascinating thing. Everything seems to return to the way it was. I'll show take this spot for example. Tucked between three towering shelves, there's a little book nook over here, and um, the these books are always open. They were earlier, and now they are. Very strange.
Obviously not someone who values books at the level that you and I do, since they're dog-earing the pages rather than using a bookmark.
Oh, absolutely. Very, very uncultured, but
no one respects.
Seeing uncultured uses of books is alas not uncommon, but
Yes.
having them read by is rather strange.
Fascinating.
I think that was a note from Krasel.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know if you caught from Krasel.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is the book dog-eared on?
Which one? The ones out of the book nook?
Yeah, in the book nook. Like, what what books, and then I'm just going to scan the pages that they're dog-eared on because it mentions multiple books.
Interesting. There are multiple books. One of them seems to be about hokey religions from the early 1800s. These are from various tribal sources and citations. Of course, the scholarly names attached to it aren't very well respected over at Miskatonic if you share this with your fellow compatriot. The other books tend to be a little bit easier to kind of parse through. Two are fiction, neither of which very interesting to you folks. The last seems to be more for mining expectations. How to tell various lands, not lands, stones for what mineral composites are in them and such. This might be a little bit more up your alley after all.
Is it accurate from all I can tell?
Seems to be.
I will slip that into my pocket, actually, that specific one. And I will undog gear the page and put a bookmark in
Okay.
before I put it in my pocket.
Okay.
It's all very curious.
Very.
Though, if it is something spiritual, it is fairly benign, at the very least.
Seems to be, but we don't know yet what lurks beneath. We'll need to continue to research and examine because there's, well, it seems benign. I can't help but worry that there's something at work here that is dangerous. Malevolent is too strong a word, but dangerous certainly.
My several generations back, my family came from Ireland, and I remember hearing stories of the Fae growing up. That they weren't evil, as you're saying. They just didn't understand that we were breakable if they played with us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully that's not what is happening here.
I hope so. We should definitely be careful and keep a close watch on each other and on what is happening.
Of course, my friend. I'm going to go over to the light switch. Where was it at again in this room?
I think actually under Egbert. Yep.
Okay.
And as you're all getting out of the room, who should enter but our host, who's just kind of, there you are. I was just about to head into my offices. Milton, looking over the maps for tomorrow, said he wouldn't be able to advise me immediately. Anything you need and that I can help you with, perhaps?
I was just going to check out the electricity here in your switch. It seems as if the lights have gone out in this room.
And he kind of looks around. So they have. I'm not sure what it is, but the library keeps having problems every so often. Something about the switches themselves or the wiring. One of the things I was having you over to look at.
Happy to. It'd be a shame that out of all the rooms for a fire to start in.
Well, I'm hoping that's not the case, but could be a fear we should address.
Yeah. I will, just begin looking at the switch itself and then ask where the breaker box is.
I believe they have it out in the kitchen if you want to deal with it there.
Of course, of course. make my way there. Mr. Egbert, if you're interested, I could show you a thing or two about what I do for a living.
Oh, sure. I must admit I don't know a great deal about such things, but I'm always interested to learn. Um, if you have, um, any manuals you would recommend, that sounds like it might be a fascinating read.
Ah, of course. Yeah, I will make my way to the kitchen and tell them about a few of the like electrical engineer and mechanical engineer manuals that I've read in the past that I felt were helpful. Start rattling them off.
Okay.
To do that, he is going to dismiss himself to his office. Last minute work, after all.
All right, and then, oop, which
Okay, kitchen's over here. We're heading
Kitchen's
that
up there.
way.
I
Yeah, I'll
like
let
the
you
entry on the pillow made me chuckle.
go. Yeah, I'll let you go first since I don't ordinarily enter servants' quarters. So I
Nancy
need
just
I,
kind of looks over. Ugh, more people.
uh,
Did you need something from my kitchens?
the fuse box, ma'am.
Oh. Well, he's already has you working for him. Yes, I believe, and she gestures at this room. Somewhere in the pantry, not my department. As soon as you step in, Cutler would point you over to the corner here. Shall I get out of your way, sir? I was just trying to get some things for tomorrow readied.
Oh yes, of course. I'm just looking to look at your fuse box. Well,
Of course.
wherever it is, I'll step over to it and.
He'll step out of your
Um,
way.
Mr. Egbert, as you step in, if you could shut the door. I'll be. And then as soon as you shut the door, I'm going to whisper to him, "Do you notice that jar?"
Let's see. Um. Oh, that one.
Yes.
It doesn't seem out of the ordinary to me.
It's not.
When I look at it, it doesn't shift.
But why?
So,
Why is it not labeled as the others?
oh, could be a simple mistake. Sometimes it's amazing to me that the maids can even read and write, but state of education is so terrible, especially in the mid-Atlantic. But you know, it could be something odd. There is it does seem to shift, and
That's what I
there's
thought.
almost like an ectoplasm or a endospasm. Very strange. Very
Yes.
strange. I'll I'll tap the jar.
Can I get
So,
a spot hidden from the two of you? This is just a regular check, so nothing special.
Do you just click on the thing to roll it?
Yep.
No.
regular roll.
Might have two steps to it, I'm not sure.
Is the spot hidden?
Let me check.
Oh, there we
No
go.
skills. Yeah, and then she just have a roll button after that. All right. Success from Hubert. You notice there is a canister of oil in here that they've left in the pantry for the kitchen, but hey, I mean, occasionally you have things that need to be oiled up in a kitchen.
So non-cooking oil.
Mm-hmm. Not exactly WD-40 of our modern day, but it'll work.
I'm gonna start looking at the fuse box while Egbert checks that out.
Well, seems that the fuse that would handle the upper right portion of the mansion, according to the listing here underneath it, back right, that one seems to have come loose, only hanging by one end of it.
Ah, easy enough, and I'll talk Egbert through it and um, make sure to ground myself and fix it.
Fair enough.
Okay. Let's see. Did you want to roll for that, Munchie?
I'll accept that he has enough training to do this.
Okay. I'm just like, oh, I've got electrical repair.
Well, I'm going to. I'd like to. You said it's starting to get late at night or later in the evening.
It's late evening at this point, getting ready to turn into night.
Would like to go and check on that ladder upstairs and see if it really did move, and if so, did it leave any marks from its rolling? So I'm going to start heading that way.
Of course.
And the cookbook, I was half expecting you to do the joke from The Simpsons about how to cook humans, how to cook 4 humans, how to cook 44 humans.
Now we've seen that one done.
Wasn't that a Twilight? That's almost like the Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah. All right. I am back with the ladder, except for the shadows not fully unshadowing where the ladder was right now. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Oh, yeah, probably because we didn't turn on the light now that we're downstairs. Did the ladder move?
The ladder has not moved, but there's no salt.
Either the. Well, it's funny that they'd clean it up there, but not on the shelf.
Very odd.
What does it say again? So before I head back to Egbert, I gotta move my character to click on the thing.
Oh yeah, before we left, I would have told you I was going upstairs to maybe do a little reading, probably smoke one more pipe before bed.
Ah, good. Sleep well and safely.
Same to you. Oh, actually, before you go to bed, if I could trouble you to see your bedroom.
Of course.
It's
I'll meet you there.
Yeah, some of the I haven't had a chance to see any of the colored bedrooms. I thought it might be interesting. Oh, I'll point out the artifacts here on these two tables as we go by. The ones here on the left are Egyptian, and over here on the right is something, some sort of some sort of stringed instrument that I don't recognize. I'll ask if it's familiar to you.
I'll look at it. From the way that my character thinks, I'm guessing it'd be more. I might be able to place it based on if it's the longer necked 3-stringed instrument, then most likely Middle East. If it's the 5-stringed, it'd be like a mandolin. Like I might not be able to
You could place
place
that
it as
Middle
much as
Eastern.
the what?
You could place it as Middle Eastern.
Not familiar exactly what it is myself, but it is a of Middle Eastern make
Very
based
interesting.
off the materials used. Yep, and then I'll open the door and invite Egbert into the room.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Oh, there we go.
Fascinating. You know, nice room, good view of the forest.
Ah,
And the
with a
balcony.
patio. Yeah, so I could step out for a smoke if need be.
Yeah. Over here. And that's what is blocking that?
There's a table or something. It's too dark to see.
Okay. Ah, right, because it's night.
Yep.
Like, why are we only getting light from the door? But no, it's night. So yeah.
Mr. Egbert, since it's the two of us, I'm not
Mhm.
sure if you're ever in a situation. Some of these older houses, especially ones with electrical issues, could possibly catch fire. I don't know if you've noticed, but near my balcony was a ladder down. So if you happen to find yourself on the second floor, I can see at least one way out if something
Mhm.
were to happen.
Oh, very good. Very good. If there's a ladder down, that will definitely come in handy potentially. But yeah, I look at my stats real quick.
Do the doors open in or out?
Um, Mostly into the rooms that they're going into.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in my ability um, to escape from my room. I have I'm all the way down at the far end of the west hall, so I've got some west facing windows, and I could leap to safety if necessary.
Excellent.
To be
Well, if there's
fair,
a
I think you also got told that you were above the students' stair, or not the servants' staircase, and just below your room is another exit from the house. So likely, easy way by that staircase.
Right. Oh, right. Okay. If there's a
well, if there's
staircase.
a fire, take care.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay.
All right, and then I'm
Uh,
going to shut the
okay, that's the
doors.
servant staircase, so that would be the
Mhm.
way out. Okay.
Yep.
Because
Gonna
I
shut.
saw because there's something underneath the window. I was thinking just jump out the window and then jump from that. But yeah, sure, use the staircase like a sane person.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shut the doors, and since my character is a little superstitious, he's gonna move this in front of the door, drag it over the dresser, and then this chest over in front of this door, and then when I go to bed, I'm gonna put my pistol under the pillow,
Fair enough.
and that's what I do to go to sleep.
While I'm here, Manji, if you come to my room, what's this piece of furniture right here? The thin little thing.
I believe it's just a picture frame on the wall.
Oh, okay. So just like a picture frame. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Or, well,
is there,
all we know is it's a frame. Could be a mirror, I suppose.
okay. But if I look into it, I don't see anything unexpectedly horrifying.
No.
Okay, good. I will make sure. No, I take that back. I will not seal the windows because of the heat. I want some fresh air to come in overnight, so I will leave the windows open enough to get some air in, but make sure they have either a screen or something so that I have some limitation on what crawls in through them. And then I will settle in for the evening or for the night, you know.
With that in mind, we are currently on nighttime lights. Most of the house has gone to bed. Is there anything at all particular other than, readying yourselves to be just in your own rooms, quiet?
No, yeah, for myself, I sleep well, thinking I took any necessary precautions in case anything odd happens.
Fair enough.
The only thing I was thinking is there a bathroom on this hallway?
There is. Right here.
Okay, just so I know where it is, because I would
Mhm.
use that at some point before I lay down to go to bed.
If you're looking for a tub or anything like that, that would be this room. But either way, those three doors right in the center are bathrooms and an actual bath room.
Right.
Yeah.
Good deal.
All right. In that case, nothing happens in the night. You're safe this night. So let's get to dawn, shall we?
Okay.
Excellent.
First day at the estate, I assume everything is good. There is a polite rapping at your door, come about 7 a.m. if you're not already awake, asking basically, do you want breakfast in your room? Would you be taking it elsewhere? You have your choice across the estate for where you would like to be. They'd also ask if you want a bath run for yourself.
I will desire a bath run for myself. If I could just have coffee and toast brought to my room, I tend to have a light breakfast. I'm going to start moving the chest and the dresser back to where they are.
Lottie, according to the voice you hear outside, is the one bringing you that, and she said it'll take no time at all. She does kind of start to walk away and stops and says, I know you have a bathtub in that room, but it has not been set up yet. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Where are the baths?
Okay. Where are the baths? That would be down here. The west wing.
Okay. All right, I'll have like a smoking jacket on and be making my way there after I get the coffee and toast.
Absolutely. They'll have that brought in. Egbert, did you want said bath? At which point she'll have to arrange a separate time for both of you.
Right. I don't need one this morning, but probably but maybe if you could draw one for me in the evening, that might
Absolutely,
be
sir.
more relaxing for me. And I would like my full English breakfast served in 25 minutes, if possible, in the upstairs drawing room.
Absolutely, sir.
And
I can't see anything in this hallway. Sorry to
Yes,
interrupt.
there's a light here.
there it is. Nope, that didn't work. Sorry. There. Now that you enter the hallway, you can see it. There's
Yes.
that room. If I stand here, that's the water closet. Here's the other water closet, and there is the actual bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good to see. So I will
Good morning. I'll say to you as I'm starting my routine while they get in the bath ready.
Mhm.
Like meticulously, like shaving my beard and cleaning my hands, and yeah, even before I get in a bath.
Right. I'm just brushing my whiskers, washing my face, just a few things. Oh, and the one other thing that I need to remember to tell the maid is if there's a morning paper, um, if they have a morning paper or an evening paper that I didn't see last night, if they could bring that up at breakfast.
We don't have a local one, but we do get one brought in from Philadelphia. It
Oh,
should be sometime in the morning.
very good. As soon as if you could bring it to me if it arrives,
Of course.
and I'll come up and this looks like a reasonable table. Uh, and the question is, if I sit in this chair here, do I feel anything odd about sitting in it?
Well, no. Perhaps a feeling of being watched, but there's other people in the room.
All right. I will sit in the chair. Um, let's see. This bookcase here had the journals.
Hmm. It does have journals there, yes.
Okay. I will take out an early journal and begin reading. Assuming it's in English. If it's not in English, I soon have to make a roll to read it.
All the
And
country in English.
very good. It's a language I do speak and read. And I will sit and wait for my breakfast, which should be coming shortly.
Well, breakfast is brought upstairs for you. It is a full English. Uh, they will set it aside on that whole table for you. Milton and James, they both take a very light breakfast as well, but over the couches they're at right now, they seem to be going over a map of the area. You do notice a very good quality rifle. One of the more modern ones, currently leaning against the couch here that Milton has brought in. For our host, he is merely using a bolt action. Relatively common, old, reliable.
Hmm, very good. Going hunting this morning.
That's the idea. That is, if Milton has a route to prefer. And he's currently looking at the maps, just going, yes, I think this one will do.
Very good.
Should be back in the evening if we've caught anything.
Yes, I wish you luck.
Milton just kind of shrugs. Luck is what we make of it, though, isn't it? Still, I appreciate the sentiment.
Yes, very true.
They're conspiring for what they're doing. As for the time in the bath, it is a very luxurious soak this morning. There is another knock at the door asking if you need anything else brought to you at this time, or would you like the room turned down?
If you could focus on turning down my room, that'd be wonderful, and I'll be out presently.
Very good. They'll handle that for you. Here's my question. You mentioned having a handgun. Are you carrying it with you to the bath?
Yeah, I keep it with me all the time. Trying to work that in because it's in my on my character sheet.
Mhm.
Trying to work in why he does so, but I haven't figured it out yet as a player. But
No, that's fair. That's fair. I was just curious because, just in case there was a mimic in there, needed to know what you were going to do.
oh yeah, no, I'm trying to play up the him being a superstitious.
Hmm.
So
No, that's fine. As I said, just checking on you. Um, they'll turn down the room, closing off doorways around you guys. Very good. With breakfast kind of wrapping up, I assume your bath as well finishes.
yep.
Um, they're going to kind of disperse the fire in that fireplace for now. Just coals remain. And the two of them are going to head out. I'm going to move them outside for now. Worry about them later. All right, people. It is your right to do whatever you want at this time. I will say that before he left, he is recommending you use the very large conference room in the back of the house on the ground floor.
Mhm.
This would be more than enough space for you to set out all the books you want to look at once and kind of start collating what's going on, using note space, whatever you need.
Okay. Which room is considered the
That'd be this one.
conference room? This one here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not seeing the doors for some reason. Is it dark in here? There they are.
It is, yeah. Okay. On the top floor, Ironrath, what do you want to do? Finishing your bath.
Yeah, I finished that up and get all ready to go, and we'll head back to the library because my guess is that my new friend is there, and if not, I will still want to be checking things out.
Did I trigger that, Manji?
You did.
Okay.
Feel free to check out the library. That shelf still has some salt on it.
Okay. Is the light switch still not working?
Should be.
I can't. Still dark. Well, yeah, I can see everything, but I can't click on. There we go.
And here's that as well, because it's also semi-needed for some light.
Is the book that I took yesterday still in my pocket from the book nook?
I mean, did you carry it even when you were asleep?
I took it to my room and set it in my room, so
It's still in the room.
okay. Like the one I'm in now on the book nook, or
No, it was in your room. It's not here
okay.
in the book nook.
Does it and everything else just looks like it was yesterday?
It does.
Huh. Maybe I was just. I must be just thinking what everybody falling for everybody else being superstitious. And I'm gonna head over to that other nearby room quick.
Can't quite make out the words for that, Egbert.
Okay, that's all right.
I don't know how to get here.
As for that room, that would be his office, currently
Oh,
locked.
okay. and that's why I can't get in there. I'm not going to try.
Okay. Looking this way. There's still no light in this room. I'm not sure if there's a switch or if we just need to turn that light on. Nope.
For that hallway. Never actually set up a switch for that one. What I can do is tell you that these two should run day and night. And again, aren't running day and night.
Okay. Let's see. Let me just check back here. Oh, they're busy. Sorry, don't mean to
Virgil
disturb.
looks up to you. Did you need something, sir?
Oh, no. No, just a wrong turn. I apologize.
Hmm.
Okay. So it looks like my choices are to go that way or that way. It's about equal. I'll come through the dining room.
All right.
Uh,
Oh, you should have gone to the second floor.
yeah, it shunted me to the second floor accidentally.
I gotta get the second floor. Yep.
There we go. I walked across the stairs while I was. I'll open that door so that next time I can go through. And I think, where do I want to start? We'll probably start with the book nook. And you know what? I should get help. I will find a bell and ring and see if I can get someone to come.
Things at the library, and they were told to look for something today. 3 of them pop in.
Excellent.
One of them seems to have gone to the second floor for some reason.
Okay. So we've got
Clem, F, and Roy.
Clem, F, and Roy. Excellent. I apologize if I fail to remember your names. I can be absent-minded from time to time. But if you would be so good as to collect these books and bring them to the conference room, I will begin cataloging, and I will, or now I'm going to go this way, down here. I will get some pages of note paper to make notes,
Mhm.
and then head back to the conference room and begin the cataloging process. I will ask one of the three. I'll say that once they finished with the book nook, that one of them should go upstairs and bring some of the journals and nonfiction books from upstairs, while the others can move on to the next shelf in the library. because I want to get these here and then all of this shelf and shelves.
They will happily assist you.
Very good. Once we've got a good pile of books going, I may get one of them to help me in sorting them, probably just by author, because I don't trust anybody else to sort by genre. And then I'll just make a note of each book and set them in. I'll probably sort them into 3 or 4 piles by genre. I'll make a entry for each book as we catalog it, sort them into piles, and yeah. And there's the 5th pile for rare, unusual things that are, potentially valuable or strange, that are particularly interesting, but I don't really expect to find any of those in this set of books. But I'm certainly keeping an eye out for things like that.
Yeah. In that case, I will accept a library use check.
Okay.
You are doing a decent job here. But we're only just getting started. You have 2 weeks to get this done.
Yes. Hoping to make a good start today, but it certainly won't be finished.
Okay. I don't know if you caught that I sent you a message, but that's up to you.
Okay, that was a message from you, rather than something I just triggered by pressing.
You had triggered something already.
Right. Right. No, I think I just want to listen and see if I can catch if I can hear anything. So is that just a regular listen?
Give me a moment here. All right. Hi, Wrath. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, I've been wandering and I came across a tree that is fascinating to me in the back of the garden, mostly because of the phrase that came to mind when I look at it.
Oh, we have a British gardener here.
Sure.
As one does.
Well, mostly as a player, I wanted to point out that I know the D&D campaign that joke's from. And I appreciate throwing that specific campaign into a Cthulhu campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'm going to reach over and check and see if the loot on the bard statue is stone like the bard. If not, try to play it.
It is not playable, unfortunately.
Does it? Are the strings on the lute like there and carved separately, because that would be amazing if you had something the width of a string carved out of stone.
The width, but it is not just a string. No, it merely is, ridges kind of carved
Okay.
up. Yeah. Or I
Hmm.
guess carved down. To where it looks like a string if you were looking at it from above. In this case, it just kind of is a flat plane.
My character has no ear for music from what I can tell. I'm going to try to memorize the note that I hear. And then I saw a piano, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to head wherever that piano is and try to catch that note. Just to see.
Well,
I'm
there's
not
two
sure where
possible
that.
jokes here. Either it's an F or an A.
Okay.
I hadn't decided that, so
Well, I'll
we'll
play
go with
both.
an F.
I can't remember where the piano is.
The smoking room.
The smoking room.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll make my way there, and then I will do the F first, since it's essentially just me guessing. Like I said, I don't think my character has a much of an ear for music, from what I could tell.
Okay. What you get is a string of notes going back and forth. They seem to be a lower case. No, that's not the right term. Lower key. There we go. Lower key. Give me a listen check, and this is going to be a hard check at this time.
No problem. Not great at it, but possible. I rolled.
You did roll. You got a regular check. Did not complete a hard check.
Okay. I didn't show up on my end.
I see it.
Did you see it?
Yep. You rolled a 29 out of 100. 30 is a regular check for you. You were looking for a 15 or below.
Okay. Okay. I'm
Okay.
resetting it, but I didn't notice anything.
Nope.
No, I'm going to go over to the
Mhm.
grand piano then,
Absolutely.
especially since that one has that other low note. With my untrained ear, is it a similar note to the one I heard outside with the bard?
Sorry. The note outside does not quite match what you did on the piano with your check.
Okay.
It's some lower note, but you're not sure which it is.
Then I will try the other note. Did you say it was an F or an A? I'll try the A this time on this piano. Another listen.
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh,
Absolutely. You hit the A, and it's a bit of a melody. I mean, maybe you kind of play with it a little bit, and you think you've got the first few notes of whatever it was. Not a clue what song it is, though.
all right. Well, then I will kind of just be wandering around aimlessly, checking things out for a bit, humming that to myself.
Okay. right. Egbert, I think what you need to do is there are some multiple choice questions coming up.
Right, and
When you do that.
I'm not seeing a way to answer them.
It's odd. It should pop up a little like message. Just gonna double check.
I'm getting a message with a question, but it's not popping up any way to answer it.
You should be yes, no's. Do you not see that?
I do not see options to answer.
Huh. Trying to figure out what could have gone wrong for you, because let me just send you. This is what you should have gotten.
That makes sense. And I'm not seeing the yes, no.
Huh.
I'm seeing the pop up, but it's just blank underneath the line of words.
Well, that's very frustrating. Okay. Let's try this. All right, we're gonna take a moment for him to kind of get the thing he's doing, and then we'll carry on. Gonna work this out in the DMs with you in Discord, Elohiel.
There, now I see what you want me to do.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been trying to slide into managing DMs for years.
Have a moment.
Hey, sorry.
Interesting. I need a sanity check from you at this time.
Sure.
Me? Oh.
Nope.
Okay. And I'm down 1 from where I started, right?
Yep. Very good. Even better, it was the hard success that I didn't ask you for. You're fine.
Okay.
You definitely feel watched, though, for now.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, what you're doing, Iron Wrath.
So aimlessly wandering around for a bit, and I found the journal with the oily fingerprint,
Mm-hmm.
and I am gonna go back to the kitchen and uh, get a little bit of that oil from the canister that my good friend pointed out to me yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and like either like get a cup or something, to like a little. I don't need much, like a little teacup, put a little oil in it, and then go back to that journal, and I'm going to place an oily fingerprint right on top of that other oily fingerprint from pure curiosity. Oops,
Okay.
sorry. Just to see what happens.
Ironically enough, I think it's the same one that they found. It should not be going through that wall. It's actually on the other room.
Oh, okay.
But that's fair. You could have explored. He's
Yeah, I
in the
don't
middle of
even.
doing some things in that room.
So just smile at him as I walk by, and then
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
do that.
Placing a second smudge into the book
Yep, right on top of the first one. Using
as
because
he's
you said it's a
working on
fingerprint.
organizing this. Yeah.
Yeah. So
You place your thumb onto it. I assume thumb. Yeah. Feels
yeah,
appropriate.
whatever looks the
Um,
same size as the other fingerprint.
You lift your finger off, expecting a furthering smudge. Doesn't look any different. But you notice that the oil on your hand seems to have kind of come away almost in the
Oh,
exact same way.
that is strange. I'll like feel the paper and check it out and see if it's like it is regular paper.
Yeah.
I'll put a crease in it and see what happens.
New dog ear in it.
Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, I'll is it wet at all? The paper? For like is the oil standing out on it from when I did it?
Um, the oil is standing out no more than it was previously. Doesn't look like you've added to it.
Fascinating. Yeah, I'll shake my head and put the journal back and step over to Professor, see what he's doing. Wait for a good time to bring up what I just found.
Yeah, spot hidden check.
Okay. Spot. Ooh, I think I missed it by like one.
No, you have quite a success there.
Okay.
A hard success.
Oh, it's not based off of my skill. It's based off of the difficulty. Got it.
Yes. The skill. All right. The skill levels are based off of your skill, right? You
Yeah.
roll a d100 with that as the percentage point. If you roll below, it's a success, and a hard or very hard check are half of your number and a fifth of your number, respectively. Okay. So yeah, you have a hard success there, seeing as 55% is your spot hidden, and you rolled a 22.
Cool.
Very good. Um, I'll tell you that Egbert seems distracted whilst trying to go over the table at the moment.
I'll
All
I'll
the
just
stuff I heard.
I'll sit down at the table and just sit there quietly for a bit until he is feeling more himself.
Hmm.
Just be patient for a bit, you know.
Mhm.
Sure.
Or actually,
What would you like to do, Elohil?
I had a technical question that I just sent you. But I think with Hubert, I will just once I notice that he's sitting here, I'll just turn to him. Oh, did you want to help in cataloging the books?
Of course, I find myself with little to do. Have you looked at that journal in the closet over there?
I did notice it. Um, I thought I would wait um, and deal with those um, towards the end of my work.
Ah,
There,
the strangest thing happened. I got some of the oil that you had pointed out yesterday, and I placed them on my finger and put it in the same spot as the other fingerprint, and it didn't seem to make a mark at all.
hmm, that is strange, but you shouldn't be marking up these books. Not with oil, that can be permanent.
Ah,
Better off
well, I
using a
figured.
soft pencil.
I agree. I just figured that since there already was an oil mark on it, I wasn't going to damage it anymore.
I understand. No worries. It's there is there is something strange,
Ah,
but there's also just a lot of different things going on.
of course. How so?
Oh, just there. I've been seeing things as if there were unseen presences in the house. Um, and there are um, several several objects with noises or auras about them, just
Hmm.
very, but it doesn't all add up. There's the sea salt that you saw and the globe. So there's the nautical angle, but there's how does that relate to the dragon and to the other things we've seen? I can't quite put my finger on it.
Ah, yes. And I don't know if you've been out back, but there's a the like a statue of a bard that took me a while, but I was able to place the exact note song that he's playing, but I can't really put my finger on the what song that is, and I'm gonna hum it to uh, him real quickly, see if maybe he can place the song.
Hmm. Give me an An education check.
Okay, from me?
Yep.
Education, you said, with an E?
Yeah. So it's not a skill, it's one of your stats.
Ah. Not rolling very well.
No. That's still a check that is successful. You've listened to it. You've heard this somewhere. You're not sure where.
Hmm.
It's not a commonplace song.
No. Do I associate it with any smells or sensations? You know, is it a tropical song, a sandy song, a jungle song?
You caught it. It's Who Let the Dogs Out.
um, Folklore. You've heard it in a folk setting at some point. Had to be
Okay.
near Miskatonic. One of those small. Well, you didn't really leave the library very often, occasionally for a symposium on something here or there. But a local came in and played this something.
Okay. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that it's one of my memories from Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was my primary question.
Yep, I
Um,
gotcha.
yep. And oh, these footman characters, how old are they?
Hmm. Most of them are about the same age, give or take, like a year or two. I think the middle one here is about 30.
Okay. Because yeah, I'm gonna be from this point forward, I'm gonna be noticing and evaluating, noticing the age of all the uh, young men I look at,
Mm-hmm.
and also trying to assess their psychic power. You know, I know you can't really do that just by looking at someone, but
Mm-hmm. Well, I would
basically,
say you've seen most of the valets at this point during your stay. Let me check. Where's the damn list? Here we go. The stable master for the estate, Jebediah or Jed.
mhm,
He is the youngest at 25.
mhm, yeah.
Oh, what's Turtle doing in the audience? Why isn't he playing?
I know, right? Probably because he got out of work only a few hours ago, I think.
Oh.
You know what is really funny is two people have interacted with the thing that was supposed to be our big reveal for this game so far. Not
Yeah.
saying whom out of everyone, but no one has finished it.
Ah.
It's very funny to me.
I saw Turtle's message, but I actually think what the issue is that a Cthulhu game's too real to what he does for an actual living, and he can't handle it because he's never said what he actually does for a living. So why
It's
not
clearly
weird
hunt eldritch things.
hunter
Yes.
of creatures from the great beyond? Why not?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Let me switch back to the other.
to do your damn training. Look, it's chair force. You don't have to worry about it. I was going to get a comment for sure. It could be worse. I have a friend who works as a guard for most air bases, or did. I think he finally got out of service finally. Sometime about 4 years ago. Mm-hmm. In the world. Just gonna mute that. I don't know why that's ringing at me. Okay. Well, people, what do we want to do? I can tell you that one of the images on the map right now is our end game, if we ever get it to work.
Okay.
You got the oil, though, I believe, right? You only use a little bit of it.
Yep. Yeah, technically, whatever sticks to a fingerprint, and then the rest is in a teacup that I'm carrying around still.
Could interact with that suit of armor again.
Oh, what pseudo armor?
The one we were talking over dinner last night.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll head over that way.
That might make sense to look at with a lubricant.
Yeah. Nice hint, Manji. It was in this room, right?
It was right over here.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'll but as an engineer, I'll put some oil on the hinges or whatever they're called on the helm.
Absolutely. You are able to move it finally. And, I think each of you had seen kind of a light inside, so no doubt you want to inspect what was going on.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, as you open it, there is a bright flash inside the room. At the moment, Roy is in there. Clem has gone back into the library for some things. So only you, Ephraim, and Eunice are in that room at the moment.
Yep.
And we're going to find something out here. Okay. Well, this is going to be very awkward in a moment.
Is that the direction her head begins to spin? Is clockwise?
Hmm. This is what we're going to get done here. Right. Hmm. All right, this takes a moment to set up. Hubert, something is terribly wrong.
Okay.
Your stats are changing right now.
Oh. I don't remember what they were originally.
That's okay.
I'll grab my head and fall to my knees, I guess.
Uh-uh. Do that. She is this one. Okay. And this one. There you go. Something
All right.
terribly wrong has happened. As you kind of stand up to your feet and look around, you're over by the armor. Wait, you are by the armor, but that's why you're over by the table. You're not in your own body.
Oh. I'll look over at towards the armor. Who do I see over there?
Yourself. They
Um,
are kind of using the armor to pull themselves up.
which of the two am I right now? Okay. I will uh yell. What has happened?
The lady here just kind of looks over. I don't know. And yourself just kind of, I, I, I don't understand what's happening here.
I'll run over and open and shut the helm repeatedly.
Um, Nothing happens.
I'll see the Egbert through the door. Good sir, something of the strangest has happened.
You damn right something's happened. Your body starts saying.
I'll look
Kind
to
of patting her
Egbert.
chest and whatnot. I'm not. Where's my boobs?
No, she changed too?
Yeah. Meanwhile, the lady at the other end of the table. What the That's not me. Pointing over at you.
Obviously. So am I? I'm this one, the guy,
Yep.
or am I? Okay. Who are you? Hmm.
You need to be
Who are
sharing
you?
space at the moment.
Yeah. Who are you originally?
Royce picks his, sticks his head in. What's going on? She's looking at you confused. I'm Ephraim. What are you doing in my body? And why am I
Oh,
Eunice? Well, why am I one of our guests?
hi. Oh, I guess I'll look over to Egbert. Egbert, it's me, your friend from last night. I can't hear him if he's
I
talking.
didn't hear Elikil either.
Sorry. No, this is my friend from last night, pointing at Hubert's body.
No, no, something. I opened up that suit of armor over there, and for some reason it had us. Our souls have switched. I remember our discussions of last night, and going around and you showing me the ladders and everything, and we talked of cryptids and how I mentioned that my brother, when no one else was in the room, so you know that it was me. And my brother swears that he had seen the Jersey Devil himself. Do you remember this?
Well, yes, but this sorcery says as this is clearly impossible.
Ha!
I
You
shift
spent
out
last night talking.
from left foot to right foot.
You spent last night talking to me repeatedly of things that science could not explain. Why would this be any less possible?
Very strange and unsettling.
As this is going on, Clem steps into the room. What's going on here? As he just kind of piles a bunch of books here onto the table.
Oh, a bit of confusion about social status. Nothing for you to get excited about.
I'm going to sit at the table, put my head in my hands, and order him to go get me some coffee.
She immediately starts walking off to get coffee.
Her.
Well, you know what? This is going to be a confusing situation for a bit. Sir, what do you need in my kitchen? No, I'm not a sir. Oh, shit. Young man, I do not take kindly to that language. And she'll just kind of stammer her way back out of the room. Look at you. I think you're on your own for that.
Hey, you think you're surprised now? Wait till you have to use the restroom later.
Gina looks down. Fucking pee standing up.
There is that.
I'm getting out of here.
That got too weird.
Yep.
Well,
Roy's just going to kind of shrug and say, I'm pretty sure they're faking it.
is there
Weird.
the
Gas.
armor?
What's wrong with the armor?
You remember there was a glow in it? Is there no
Mhm.
longer any glow in it?
No longer any glow.
Oh,
I want to gather up the journals here, Manji.
Yeah.
If I can get the journals out of the cupboard there, or the little room behind the stairs, bring them out to the table, and I want to search them for information on strange phenomena, specifically of this kind, because this is very strange, very unsettling, and not something that I can fix, which distresses me. I'd like to be able to fix it because I have a feeling that I now have the power within me to do so if I just learned the right ritual. So I now am desperately seeking to find the ritual that will enable me to switch them back.
Ooh. You okay, love? Hang on. A cat attacked. Okay. Cat was trying to jump on a keyboard. She caught it, and he proceeded to just claw at her, trying to get a purchase. Okay.
ouch.
Yeah.
Well, Turtle said that he'd pay $5 if she smacked the cat's bum.
He was already doing that, trying to get him not to jump.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, not my bum. No. All right. Let me see here. Give me a library check. Library use check.
Okay, let's start with that.
It is a hard check to find something, given that the library is all over the place.
Right.
You get an extreme check, you might get something extra. We'll see.
Almost had it, but not quite.
Quite. All right.
Because
You
if
can
Mhm.
in Call of Cthulhu spend luck to lower the roll. In this case, you can spend 6 to pass, or you can spend 27 for an extreme success. I am not sure how much you have. You have 40 to spend.
Yes, I've got 40 now. I would like to go ahead and spend 6 to get that hard success.
All right. I think if you press the like little red dot above your 41, there's a menu there that you can select the 6 luck out of.
There we go.
There you go. Good enough. Indeed. You look through some of these books. There seems to be quite a few from an Irish ancestor who brought the family here to Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
Talking about how he fled the wiles of a wee beastie back home, one that he was able to trick and seal away. The armor is the only protection from that beastie. And he's going to keep it in the family as long as he can to protect all of them in case it ever returns.
Hmm. Well, it sounds like The next step is to talk to F here, who is actually Hubert, and ask him, tell him that the armor is protection against something, some fey or other thing, some wee beastie, and suggest that he put it on because he is the I believe he's still better at me at direct combat kind of things. If we can find this thing and stop it, his is the help that I would need.
Oh, well, of course, I'd much rather return to myself if that's all possible.
I haven't found a way yet. We'll certainly continue to work at it.
Of course, feel a little silly putting on armor. At least I don't have to look at them through a hagstone or something like my great grandfather would say you had to if you were fighting a creature from the old country. I'll start putting the armor on.
Okay. Well, you're able to get the armor on. At this point, I know there's a slot somewhere on the sheet for something. Problem is, I have no idea where that is.
I think it's under combat.
That where armor is? I don't see it there. Oh, wait, hang on. I see it. It's actually not under any of those sections. It's on the left. Unlock. There we go. You now have a good chunk of armor.
Okay. Test it out a little, see if it affects my ability to move around.
Give me a strength check. Just need a regular success.
Okay. Now that's a decent strength.
Very good. All right.
Okay.
I think you have the proper sheet open instead of the current one. Because you just did a hard check.
It's the only one I have access to.
Close that one and double click the token. Because your token is instanced away from it.
This one?
It's its own thing.
Oh, well, that's even higher strength.
Oh, yeah. Your stats changed.
Yeah.
As I said, hard check was anything below a 40.
Okay.
All right. Very good. You have no problem at all moving in this armor.
Okay.
But there is something odd. Can't quite put your finger on it at the moment. Can I get a spot hidden check?
Hey, he's a lot better at that too.
No. At first you thought there was something that's not coming to you. You're not sure what it was.
Okay. I'm gonna laugh about wearing the armor and just kind of walk around a bit, and then have you noticed a sword anywhere? I feel like I should. If I'm going to be a knight, have a sword.
I haven't seen one. There are a couple of places we could check. Let's see. I want to I'll ask Virgil back here. It looks like
Yeah.
you've got a bit of a workshop back here. Do you have any old tool? What sort of tools do you have?
Sure. Hang on. Oh, I went up to the roof. And he will step away from him and come back. And again went back up to the roof. Gotta go around the ladder. As he comes back, he is going to hand you an axe.
Okay. Great. Thank you. This will do nicely. I will hand you the axe. Don't have a sword, but this will do in the meantime. I want to check upstairs, see if some of the other bedrooms are unlocked.
Well, in my oiled suit with an axe, now I feel more like the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Oh, very true. Very true.
Give me another spot hidden, by the way, as he's handing you the axe.
Spot hidden. Oh,
I mean, no.
yeah, not even a little. Not even something I could use luck to change.
Not even. Okay.
All right.
Okay, there's
Okay. Well,
right.
give something 40 wax.
That is not where I meant to end up.
I'm going to make my way to the tree at that point.
You know what amuses me here is I didn't think you could see that I've been showing off various things as you talk about them so that the audience could read them.
Oh,
I guess because I had him selected, that one was visible to you.
should I ignore
right.
it then?
I mean, it's there for sarcasm purposes, so yes, you can ignore it safely. Oh, not the British tree. He's going to kill the British one.
So I went to open the door to the red bedroom. Is that unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Okay. Come in. Take a look. Not seeing anything outside or in here that looks like it. Come through here. Come down. Which room was our host staying in? The purple or the
Blue.
or the blue or the green?
Blue one.
Okay. I'll do that one last. Take a look at the green. The fire's lit?
It shouldn't have been. I'm sure it was probably something downstairs that lit it. Because it's affected no matter where you click, as long as you're clicking in the same square.
Right. Okay, the green has a joining bath, which is nice. make a note to ask for the green room if I ever stay here again. Or whoops. Turn off the light before I leave the room. And his bedroom door is not locked.
His bedroom door is not locked.
Okay. Ordinarily, I would be loath to barge in, but given the situation,
There are many texts here in that cubby on the wall.
okay. I'm gonna do a quick check of everything. Clothes closet, water closet. Okay. I will examine the texts.
Absolutely. These seem to be family journals, almost exclusively, a couple accounting books, one rather trashy romance novel.
Okay, not spending any time with the romance novel, but looking through the journals for information on the transference of souls or the wee beastie. So is that going to be library use?
Yes, go ahead and give me a library use.
I'm clicking the wrong thing.
Okay. You don't notice anything of use for the transferring of souls? Excellent. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Well, welcome to Betrayal in the Manor on the Hill. Took a while, but we got there. You failed a sanity check here. Something has co-opted your body instead of you co-opting theirs. Currently, you feel the need to hunt down the perfect body. Someone here at the manor will do. None of the others can know about this. And you feel cords on each of the people around you. Servants that have been polishing, cleaning around that room in the past. For the few weeks that you've been here, you have been able to influence them. Not a lot, but enough that you can make checks to tell them what to do and see how it goes. In this case, it is a wasn't sure who was going to get this. We're going to take a look at what's your best option. It is a psychology check. And if you can beat a regular check, they will get a sanity check of hard. If they pass it, they do not have to follow your command. In the meantime, our well-armored knight downstairs can attempt to get everyone else to aid him in saving the day.
Okay.
So with that in mind, Yep.
Up here by the back corner. I'm going to look at the tree for a bit and decide not to. Cut it down. And then go looking for my friend Egbert, who I know is working on a way to get me to return back to my body.
We have engaged the combat tracker.
Okay.
It is a very interesting thing here that in Call of Cthulhu Combat, there's no roles or anything else. And you don't really influence your check much, except there's always acceptances. If you have a gun and you're ready to fire it at someone, your initiative increases. In this case, we're going to find out what people are doing. You've started moving inside.
Yep.
That is completely fine. Inside here, Eunice is still just kind of not wanting to leave the central room. After all, she's a guest. She doesn't have to worry about anything at the moment. Egbert.
Okay. So if I understand correctly, I have been possessed by the dark god Anjoy and am seeking to sacrifice someone to acquire a new body? Or okay,
The perfect.
The
right.
perfect body.
That is, I definitely want to. Let's see. Actually, I probably want to
I
just.
believe it is 9 squares of movement, if I remember the rules correctly. Oh no, I think it's based off a thing. Hang on, so let me check your sheet. 6 squares for you.
Okay. So I believe that is all the movement I can do. I will smile broadly in a manner that's uncharacteristic of Egbert, but I will refrain from laughing maniacally because I don't want to give the game away too soon.
Of course. Let me go ahead and move people around. Roy is doing that. Harlan should have been over here at this point. And Clara is doing that cleanup. Okay, so Thaddeus' turn is there. Millie continuing to have her tea. Virgil continuing to do his work in the back rooms. Agnes having lunch. Harlan having lunch. Jed currently going upstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But he gets extra movements. That is him. Clara, currently cleaning. Lottie. Currently doing other things. So is Cutler. Ephraim, hoping it's not permanent. Clem, bringing out more books. Roy, coming to fetch the books that Clem has brought into this room. Silas, currently cleaning. Hubert. There you got Iron Wrath.
All right. I will Be heading back to where I last saw my friend.
Yeah. You've got 9 squares you can move total, which is 3, 6, 7 so far.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Nancy is currently cooking. Eunice still happily waiting here for any kind of news. Egbert.
One, 2, 3, 4. Coming down the stairs.
Absolutely. I believe you're at 6, so that's fine.
Yep.
Jed on the top floor. Getting started on turning down another person's bedroom. Clara. Still cleaning the one room. Those two are still busy. Ephraim still praying it's not permanent. Clem is going to fetch more books back out here. Roy carrying his amount of books away. Silas still cleaning. Hubert. Roy will look over at you, by the way, since you're standing in the doorway. Hey, you gonna start helping again?
Have you seen Master Egbert?
Yeah? I think he went upstairs.
Thank you. Go look for him up there.
All right. You have currently 9 squares you can move.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Fair enough. All right. Egbert.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Eunice just kind of looks over at you. Well, there you are, Egbert. What do we? What do we do?
I'm going to tell her to come with me. And that you said that was a psychology check?
Yes. All you need to do is pass a regular check, and she gets a sanity check. Well,
That was not very
you don't
convincing.
force her to, but I will allow you to roll charm as well. And this is
Okay.
more of a, hey, would you come with me kind of thing. Sounds reasonable to those listening in comparatively. I mean, shouldn't we just wait here in the dining room? Don't seem to have worked.
Yeah. I'm going to push my way past her into the room.
Fair enough.
And I think at this point I want to consider my options.
Of course. We looking at who's the youngest in the room?
I am I'm concerned about social standing. I'm afraid that if I were to try to grab one of the servants, I might be putting myself at a medium term disadvantage, whereas Eunice's body looks very promising. It's just a question
Accurate.
of, given my inability to simply command people, I have to figure out a way of getting that body and enough servitors to the urn to make it work. I mean, yeah, because that's what I need to do, and I also have to figure out where the real Hubert is, because he's going to potentially be a problem.
Yeah.
So I'm going to sort of spend a moment in thought, having come in, given her an order that she doesn't immediately obey. I'm just like, oh, that's not what's supposed to happen.
Well, they have the potential, but you haven't grasped them fully. Either way, discussion's happening here. All right, not there. You're also in discussions. Jed. As I said, upstairs, Jed is currently working on a room. All right, Clara downstairs cleaning. Lottie and Cutler are busy. Ephraim going to go look over at you. So, do we have a plan? Kind of squeaks out. Only I'm not nervous. Nope, not me. Clem is just going to roll his eyes. Roy. Coming back into the room. And picking up books. All right, cleaning, and now we're back to Hubert.
Yeah, I will not seeing my friend. Let's see what was what. What did I just do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Professor Egbert.
Clem hears you say that. Oh, he's down here. In the dining room.
All right. I used up all my movement though.
That's fair. Eunice just kind of looking at you. Egbert, you definitely heard Clem.
Mm-hmm. I fear something terrible has happened. Um, I believe that um, that Ephraim's body has been taken over by a demon, one of the Fey folk. I fear that we have to restrain him.
Okay.
So I'll say that, walk to here, and draw my pistol.
Absolutely. Would you like to say that command, though, as well?
Yes, let me roll that.
Now, before you roll, I will say if you'd like to make it a hard check, that can be against anyone who can hear you. Instead of just forcing one person.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And that is a hard success.
Ephraim, Eunice, Roy, and Clem are getting ready to fight with you. All right, then. Not involved, not involved, not involved. First 5 people aren't. Okay. Jed's up in the room. Clara's here. Here we go. Well, I'm going to have to do some transferring. Here's my question. Hubert, did you take your gun whilst you were there?
It would have been on my body, yeah. And I didn't take it back.
You didn't take it. Okay. So I'm checking because he didn't take his brass knuckles from you. So to be fair, you do have a weapon other than the hatchet.
I also have an axe. Yeah.
Right. I just want to make sure that that's established before we really do much more here.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just walking around feeling silly and like old armor with an axe over my shoulder.
Oh, and just for clarity's sake, Manji, my character sheet has a Winchester rifle on it, but I wouldn't be carrying that around. That would be in the room.
Probably
So
not. No. Yeah.
I just have the revolver, which I believe is a 32. Is this? Oh, okay. It just has the same sats as a 7.65 millimeter, because why would they have different stats?
I think Eunice is going to learn that you keep something special in your pocket. But Ephraim is just going to learn that he apparently is carrying a single-shot pistol.
Little Derringer.
Little Derringer.
Pew,
Woman
pew.
can never leave home without one.
Eunice carries a derringer at work.
Of course.
The
You live
master
in the
gets handsy at times.
countryside.
It's not completely insane. It's just
Telling you, it's because the master gets handsy at times.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
that's what hat pins are for. Never go walking out without your hat pin.
That pin is needed. All right. Clem currently setting the books down and putting on brass knuckles. That is entirely his turn. Roy just kind of looks around and picks up a chair. He kind of shrugs. I left him in the other room, but I'm ready to subdue him. Silas, currently busy. Hubert, it's your turn again.
All right, I'm going to, head to the dining room. 3, 4, 5. I think this is the fastest way there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Fair enough. Oh, the irony here. You look over at Eunice, who seems to be pulling out a weapon, your weapon, and loading it, hasn't looked in your direction. And she's just like, how does this work exactly? I mean, if we're going to hunt him, we are not sure how it works.
Hunt who?
Well, that's a listen check for most of you.
Okay.
Royce fails. Egbert definitely noticed. And there's that. So, Egbert, I think you noticed that you've heard your dear friend somewhere, perhaps out in the entry hall.
Yep.
And wouldn't you know it, it's your turn.
Excellent. I will step out.
There you are, Egbert.
Oh, no.
Okay. And I already had the weapon out, so I believe that is going to be shooting at him.
Yeah. Did you wield it from the combat, or was that just the skill check?
That's just a skill. Let me pull up the combat and actually do that. Let's see if that works better. Single shot, multi-shot. Fair enough.
Hmm. Because you
Sorry,
had
my
a
wife's
success.
Right. If you
All right,
want to give me that 17, we can rework that somehow.
I'm going to try to figure out how to do that. I'm going to spend the luck and give you 21 back.
Okay.
Which is 34.
Yeah, I believe it was 34.
And now your button should say roll damage.
Okay.
Sorry about that if you heard that. My wife got an Ewok costume for our puppy, and she thinks it's hilarious.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it. And now I'm very curious about that damage. Because you are wearing armor, I believe that does negate at least that much damage each turn.
Gotcha.
So, seeing as that's under your armor, you are safe.
Okay.
Well done.
What are you doing, my friend?
There he is, the demon. After him.
Well,
I'll
now
look,
there's gunshots.
look behind me quick to see if he's pointing at something behind me.
Virgil is going to take a moment. Agnes, also not involved. Harlan is going to start making tracks. Jed. There's Jed upstairs. Heard something, but could have been anything. I passed Ephraim. Ephraim with the Derringer. We're going to see how that goes.
Oof. What is wrong with all of you?
Hard success required. So with a 27, I have no luck at all for them. Well, it's not true. I have like 15, but that's not enough to do that. Okay, so she is going to miss. Clem is going to come out here and try to clobber you. I'm going to do that. Hubert, if you would like to respond, your choices are to dodge, no response, you can maneuver, or you could fight back. At this point, I don't think you need to dodge. Someone is fighting against you. You may want to clobber him. You there, Einrath? Oh, he
I don't
left.
know what happened there. I used my phone for a second and it totally messed up. Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you now.
All right. Oh, somebody came up and punched me in the face.
Yep. Your choices for that are no response, to dodge, to fight back, or maneuvering. To be fair, he does miss, so I don't know that you need to dodge so much as, attempt to swing back at him.
I am gonna continue to plead that I am. Why are you all attacking me and not do anything at this moment?
Clem's eyes seem to be glowing with light. To that end, I actually do need a sanity check from you.
What is
All
going
those things I
on?
forgot to do.
How do you roll sanity check? Is it its
Should
own
be your
skill?
stats
Or...
on the left-hand side. Yeah, it's kind of one of the own little ability stats.
Sanity.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
In that case, you lose a D4. So you lose 3.
Okay.
Just become 42.
Yep.
There you go.
Got it.
All right. Did you want to fight back against? No, you said no, so no response.
Yeah, I'm still like yelling at them that why are they attacking me?
Very good. Roy is going to step out here with a chair. And given that we don't really have anything else for this, we are going to treat this unfortunately, we're going to do this a couple different ways. So do this to see if I even get a if I can get damage dice, but for the moment it's a throwing attack and it will fail, so no worries there. All right, very good.
Unlucky
Silas
round.
currently running out, trying to figure out what was that sound.
Okay.
All right.
So how does the action economy work in combat round?
There is still a maneuver option available to you at all times. Let me pull open the manual itself, and we'll talk about that. Oh, of course, now I can't find the manual. Here we go. So, combat. Okay. During an actor's turn, target is the first thing to do because you're trying to determine what you're able to hit. Open your sheet, look for the item's name for an attack, and then you can choose if this is a single shot from long range weapon, melee attack, or a maneuver. There's any number of things you can do. As for maneuvers, this can be simple as trying to like knock somebody prone or anything else like that. A lot of different things you can do with this. Give me a second here. I'm going to pop open the actual book because apparently it's not in that. Okay, so chapter 6 was combat. That's over here. Oh, I was close. I went in chapter 7. Okay. Let's start with what do you have that you can use to defend yourself, right? I think you have the brass knuckles at the moment.
Or the hatchet,
That too.
and a Bergman MP 181. I don't know enough about guns to know what that is.
A submachine gun, and that is currently with Eunice.
Oh, she took it. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, she never gave it back to you.
Well, no, that's on this character.
Right. But that would have been your original body.
No, my original body had a pistol that was different. that character had a. Oh, maybe he did. Weird. It's on both character sheets now.
It's always been there.
Huh. Okay.
Yep. Back to our point
I had the
here.
brass knuckles on one hand and my hatchet on the other, I guess.
I'll drop this in the VC for the moment.
Okay. What's it say under outnumbered? Because that's me. I can only read once a character has dodged or fought back, and that's it.
Yes.
Okay. So, and can I move then after I attack?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna yell. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on, and then I'm gonna swing at Clem with my axe,
Fair enough.
feeling horrible. How do I select a target?
Mouse over and hit T on your keyboard.
Oh, okay. All right. T, and then that didn't. Oh, there we go. How do I make it roll now? Oh, did I roll twice? Oops. Try to figure this out.
Hang on.
So the top one would be the right one.
Just trying to remove some things for crowd so we can speed this up. Okay. So I see one of the hatchets. Either one, go ahead and click the button at the bottom, which is Fighting Axe. There you go.
Not even close.
Not even close. That's a fumble. Which generally is bad. I'm trying to remember what it does. I don't know if it disarms you. Yeah. If it was a gun, it would malfunction. That's not the problem. Okay. Okay. That's the full game system. I don't think there is anything actually for melee fumbles. I think it just fails.
Okay.
It's
Then
the gun
I
fumbles
will
that matter.
run up the stairs to.
I mean, you have a chance to go running at Eunice. Our door was open originally,
Oh,
and you
I'm
could
not
try to
running
steal
towards
your
you with
gun from
guns.
her. I mean, the point is she clearly doesn't know what she's doing, that you could just steal it from her.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run up the stairs first. If I remember, doesn't this go into the next spot?
The one here or here does.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
3 so far. 4.
5. Oh, okay, so this is 4. 5 is it like one move point to open a door?
Basically.
Okay. 6, 7. Shut the door. So that's 8. I'll brace against the door for my last point.
Okay. That's fair. Nancy is going to. Oh, can I please get back down here? Okay. Move over here, taking a look out into that room, trying to figure out what's happening. Eunice, going to very carefully move into the room with the submachine gun, looking. Where'd the demon go? We've got to stop him. Egbert.
Upstairs.
That'd be 6.
Yes,
Okay.
but I'm not quite where I should. Well, no, actually, I'm fine.
Well, diagonal. Yeah.
Wait, no. Yeah, the problem is it moved me in a straight line, which moved me over the top of the stairs. So I'm on the second floor already,
Oh.
even though I probably shouldn't be. But
That's fair. I got you. Okay.
alrighty. And I don't see
Thaddeus.
anybody who I haven't influenced, right? Except maybe Harlan?
Harlan and Nancy.
Yeah, I will turn to Harlan and say, come, there's a demon loose. We must subdue it.
Okay.
Yeah, not very convincing, but
Yeah.
at least he knows what we're doing.
Nancy also is like, did I put something in the food? What's going on here? Thaddeus is going to follow after the man with the submachine gun, wondering what is happening. Virgil coming to the bottom of the staircase. Hey, what's going on here? You've got to stop doing this. Firing shots in the house. Harlan is stepping out as well, trying to take the gun from Eunice. Hubert at this point. There we go. Eunice currently does not have a submachine gun.
Well, that's good. I'd hate for her to get hurt.
Yep. Ephraim is going to just, she was going to move forward, but has no gun or anything at the moment, so they're going to take a step back. Clem running after you. Ironwrath, he is going to try to open the door, which I believe you're leaning against.
Yep.
So we are going to try an extreme strength check. That is a no. All right. Royce. Running up the stairs. Picking up a chair. Silas. Currently running. Nope. Opening this door, then running. Thank you. Over here. Currently standing just next to the staircase, wondering what is happening. Again, lots going on. Hubert.
I am going to 1, 2, 3. Use a move to shut this door. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh,
Do you mean to
I
go to
didn't
your
see
room?
the. Huh?
Did you mean to go to your room?
No, I meant to go to this room.
Okay.
Just because it was there, but I did mean to shut the door, but it got dark as soon as I shut the door.
Okay.
Is this a window?
It is.
Okay, so 8 would have done that. Oop, 8 would have shut the door. Could I move this dresser?
Give me a strength check.
Okay. Oop, keep forgetting that that's the street. All right. Strength.
You move it quite handily and immediately.
Okay. Does this door have a lock?
It does, but I mean, any of the guns that you've seen so far people carrying could blast it open.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna lock it anyway. I'm just trying to slow people down to give me a chance to
That's
figure
fair.
out what's going on. So that'll be all my moves.
Nancy is just going to start rolling her eyes, complaining, and shut the door. Eunice. Going to try to get the gun back. We'll see how that goes.
Ooh, not very good at that.
Don't think
No.
that's next.
No, she's not going to do the thing. Egbert.
1, 2, 3, 4. Which way did he go? I'll ask Roy.
Roy kind of says, West and all.
Okay.
All right. That is. Why not? You have a gun. Many of our good people have one. But not all of them. Okay. This is ground floor. Currently taking the gun and moving back out. Virgil, trying to calm Eunice.
Hey,
Well, all right.
he does the slap from Airplane.
You might. I point out it's your body, so you're going to be feeling that later.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to stun Hubert's body. Ephraim going to step onto the staircase and says, "Oh, I can take that for you." And Harlan will just kind of pass a weapon over there since he doesn't need to hold it, and since he's holding onto Eunice. And then Ephraim is going to continue moving up the stairs. Clem. Having heard, he is going to open the door to the hallway and move in. Royce. Going to set the chair down. Come over here and pick up a letter opener instead. Silas. On the ground floor, currently with Eunice. Here's what I'm going to do. They're out of combat. Out of combat. At least at the moment, a lot of our combat has cleared up. Hubert.
I will try open the light switch by me to get at the wires. And then whatever skill that would be, I'm going to attempt to light a fire in this room on this bed right next to me.
You know, it's like you foreshadowed this the whole game. You do have electrical repair. Go ahead and make a, you know, it's easy enough for you. Make it a regular check.
Okay. Under skills, where's it at? Electrical repair, right there. Pretty good.
Oh, very nice. You could cause a fire in the whole wing if you wanted.
Oh yeah, no, I do. And then I'm gonna go.
Fair enough.
If I have move left, since it was a critical success, I'm gonna head to that window and go out the window.
Go right ahead. Let's let me just delete that window for now. I'll be wondering why it's gone later, but don't worry.
So that's 4. I didn't leave anything in my room, I think, so I'm not going to go back there. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 to get down to the ground, I'm guessing.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Nancy in her kitchen. We're not worried about that. Egbert. Big things happening over in this hallway as you notice the lights flicker and all of a sudden wires are shorting and the whole thing is catching fire.
Okay. Do I remember that I left my rifle in my bedroom?
I would say yes.
Okay. I will attempt to run to my bedroom to get that rifle.
Jed is going to burst out of the room, hair kind of on fire. Ah! Fair enough. Let's make sure that all it was lit.
Do I can I politely ask Jed to assist in the apprehending of the demon?
You could do something like that.
Okay, thanks. I probably sound like a madman.
A little bit. I mean, he's on fire. That's the bigger priority as far as he's concerned. I mean, you have to be a crazy person to say otherwise. Okay. Thaddeus, where are you at? How have I missed you? That's why I missed you. You are taking the actual gun. Ephraim is going to come to the side of the hallway, but that's as far as he's going. Clem, you know what? Gonna try to force a door.
Nice.
Well, it was an extreme check because you both locked and put something in front of it. But I'll say it's no longer locked, and we just need to get that strength check farther down. Royce. Now with a knife in hand. Well, that did not go how it was supposed to go. Let me see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Hubert.
I'm going to run around the side of the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh,
Man, you're right. There you go.
6, 7, 8. And then is this so it's just a regular door going to the outside?
Regular door?
As it Huh? Yeah. So
Regular
as
door?
an
Yeah.
yeah, so as an engineer, would I be able to break the doorknob from the outside? So they'd have to just bash the door down to get it open.
I would
Okay.
qualify this under mechanical repair. Absolutely.
Okay. And
Or
that is
engineering, I
what
suppose.
engineering, mechanical. Let's see here. Engineering's good. Mechanical repair is better. If how much would I have to move it with my luck to make it into a better success than that?
If you click the dot above your number, it'll tell you how much luck you'd have to spend. And if you can make that. Because I don't know how much luck you have.
Let's see here. 28 luck, huh?
Yeah.
I'll just take the regular then.
For the moment, it's locked.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Egbert.
Okay. I will run down the hall. And I will curse softly under my breath. This, curse this, rotund,
Nice.
monstrosity, but that's not the right word.
A rotund body of aging years. That's fair. Okay. Ephraim. Honestly, just going to start questioning. Shouldn't we be trying to put the fire out? Clem, gonna try that one more time. Break that door down. Hell no. Royce,
Gonna get
continuing
harder and harder to
on.
put out.
He can see into the rooms and sees no one. Does see that a window is open. Can't communicate with anyone. He's stepping down. All right. That should be a total of 40. Hubert.
All right. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is my turn.
Well, you are about to have a lot of interesting times.
I bet, because I see Millie can see me and Agnes.
Yeah. But they are currently hiding at their tables at the moment.
Oh, they weren't part of the combat with me?
They were mostly just kind of acting in the initiative, not as people who've been commanded.
Okay.
Nancy, on the other hand,
Oh, I can't see Nancy.
is about to be very interesting to you. As she breaks a window and steps out here. And you notice the lady has dropped the housekeeper outfit. She is currently armed with a shotgun. And just, has a badge on her hip.
A
Seems to be a
badge.
federal badge.
Ugh.
Egbert.
Help.
Help. You know what? We'll throw one more in as well.
Okay. I will, assuming that there's not a fire impeding me, I will walk into the room and retrieve. Actually, I can get it from here because it would have been at the foot of the bed. I'll retrieve my rifle.
Okay.
I
Very nice.
did have a quick question. The what weapon? Remind me again what weapon Ephraim is carrying.
Currently, I believe he is just carrying a knife.
Okay.
Small knife.
In that case, I would tell him, that is Eunice's body, to go get um, the urn in the study in the conference room downstairs and carry it out of the house. We don't want it damaged in the fire.
We're supposed to be able to save him, right? Yeah, I got you. And he will jump down. And 1, 2. All right, this is happening here. Milton, near the steps, is going to look over at both you and Nancy. What the hell's going on here? Nancy's going to be pointing her shotgun towards him. Nothing now. Who do you work for? Milton just kind of points back. James, he's coming closely. He wanted to carry the kill.
Do either of them
That's
have
his
the glow
introduction.
you mentioned earlier? Do either of them have that glow you mentioned earlier in their eyes?
No. Neither does Nancy. So, Lottie is going to step out and try to get out of the house.
That's a pretty good chance she did that.
Well, she broke your door open.
That's fine. I'm guessing after this many rounds, the fire will be pretty hard to put out.
That's what they're about to find out. Ephraim. Continuing to move as best they can. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Dang it. Let me restart that movement history because I realize I'm taking the wrong spot. Okay, and then that's their move. Clem. Upstairs. Last turn. Then we really got to go get that door open.
Oh, poor Clem.
You know what? Fuck it. He's burning to death.
Oh,
He is ashamed, and no, we're not.
Well, at least I killed one guy before I go.
Yep. That's fine.
I don't know if he's a bad guy or not, but I killed one guy.
Mentally under the control of our bad guy. Royce. Royce is currently coming around the back of the house. Going to notice Lottie. Step up to her with his knife. And he's going to try to stab her. Nope, that's the wrong target. I didn't retarget. Okay.
Oh.
All right, that is 6. Hubert.
All right. I'll look at Nancy and say, uh, if you're a federal marshal, everyone went crazy and they're trying to kill me. They started shooting at me. I've just been running away. And I will drop my axe and take a step towards her first to see what she does. Like with my hands up.
She is going to point the shotgun at you and like, hold it. Don't you move another step.
If they come around the corner, they're going to shoot me. I'm more than happy to walk to you backwards, do whatever it takes to make you feel safe, but I will feel safer by you because they're going to try to kill me.
As she is currently pointing at you, Milton is going to draw his gun on her. And now we're in a bit of a mix-up.
Yeah. I will. So there's these 2 trees right here.
Yes.
Are they like trees all the way to the ground, or
Yes.
like could I dive under them to try to hide?
If you're talking about like the branches covering you on the ground,
Yeah.
No, but the trunks are
Okay.
big enough that you could hide behind one.
Okay. I will be like, you two aren't on the same side, obviously, because he's pointing a gun at you. And as soon as she looks at him, I'm gonna step behind the tree and try to get myself as safe as possible.
Okay. That's fine.
And then, yeah, at that point in time, I'm just gonna full defense or whatever you could do in here. Dodge.
Dodge is fine.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Milton is just gonna kind of look over at her. Now, hold up. We've just been hunting. I don't know what's going on here, why he's under attack, or why you're pointing a shotgun, Miss Federal Agent. Egbert.
One, two. Six.
I think you would see Cutler kind of walking up. Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. Cutler?
Yes, the butler.
The butler.
He is currently holding a shotgun.
Okay. Can I see Hubert out the window?
Trying to see what your perspective is. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Having
Would you
made
like to target him?
I would. So let me pull that up.
For some reason, I see an old like Teddy Roosevelt lining up a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yes, that is a success.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I continue to dent the armor.
Continue to
And,
dent the armor.
I don't know whether I should find this ironic or
I know that you told me to put it
or
on.
what.
I mean, it's exactly what it's supposed to do, protect you from the guy.
Yeah, and I'll yell to the federal agent, "Look, I
Oh,
am an
man.
unarmed man, and they're trying to kill me." To
They're
Nancy,
trying to kill me.
I don't even. I'm just sitting here in a piece of armor.
Right, you're the servant. Yeah, this is very confusing, I think, to many people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Cutler is gonna look at you and point the gun at you and like, hey now, put the gun down, son. Um, that's where he's at. If he sees you fire a gun, he is going to fire at you.
Right. But I may get a word in with him. See if I
Absolutely.
can explain to
Oh
him what's
no,
going on.
you're gonna bring more to the
Absolutely.
dark side.
Theron wants to know if you'd rather take the bullet head on.
Ah,
No, we'll keep the armor. We're good.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
I thought for a second if I could get around and get the other suit of armor, I could set up like an ambush, but I couldn't figure out how to get there. Because I could set up the other armor so it looked like it was me, like looking around a corner or something, but couldn't quite pull it off. Is everybody being quiet?
I was just typing as Nancy.
Okay.
And that is when we get a
Maybe
full
people
reveal.
are maybe people are going missing because everybody goes crazy and starts shooting them, lady.
Maybe. There you go.
I'm guessing she hasn't recognized me as the servant guy yet because I have the armor on with the helm down.
Right. All right. Agent Marjorie Vexler is introducing herself to you finally. Lottie, currently screaming as she's being attacked, but she does have a derringer in hand. Nice.
She shot herself?
Oh, that's right. I never actually targeted. No.
Somebody said
No.
I'm going to shoot myself.
All right, hang on. I'm going to delete that one and try again. Right. Now I'm out of ammo. Okay, I'm going to try that again. Thank you. Six points of damage to Ray.
hearing another shot, I feel myself to see if I got hit, and I didn't feel it. Start feeling
Yep.
around.
And then she is going to try to move. Ephraim, with the urn in hand, whilst this section of the building is on fire, can open that door and move outside. Roy.
Good job, Lottie.
Oh, yeah. Hubert. Well, Agent Marjorie is over there, and very clearly she's trying to help you.
Can I see? Does Lottie have the uh, light in her eyes?
She does not. Can you see Roy from here? He does.
Well, Roy already attacked me earlier,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I knew. There's a fella around the corner. I yelled at Marjorie. There's a fella around the corner who's trying to kill Lottie, and I point back that other direction, and then I'm gonna move to here and put myself against the wall. That way, she doesn't see me as threatening, but I don't have the whoever it was that tried to shoot me last turn because I don't know. I'm not where they can see me. And I'll put my back against the wall. Yeah,
Okay.
that'll be my turn. Is there like a social skill I could use to try to convince her to go around the corner and protect Lottie?
I think she's willing to do that, but you also have Milton here who is going to start moving.
Okay. I will try a stealth.
I believe that's 7. He gets 8.
I will use some points on that stealth. Let's see here. I'm going to do 5. Or no, I'll do 10 stealth or 10 luck points so I get the hard -15 luck. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do because this stealth check's important.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do 15 luck to get that.
Milton, I do not think can see Roy, but he can see Lottie. Egbert, you see Milton back.
Okay. Okay, I am going to explain to Cutler briefly but clearly that Ephraim's body has been taken over by a demon and that he must be subdued or we are all doomed. He's already set fire to the house and yeah, it is imperative that he be stopped.
Ooh. I keep reading these backwards every time I see the dice that I'm like, oh, that's a 15. No, it's a 51. I'm mixing the numbers up.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, that's a crazy thing to say, but I can't think of anything better.
It's been working so far.
you could push your luck on that.
Yeah, it's it's a lot of luck, but I have that much.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a lot of luck.
All right. His sanity check is next.
Oh man.
Cutler's on your side.
Excellent. Let me move right here. Oh, that's another window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. Okay. Because I want to be outside the burning building. And I've already given orders that everything important be saved. Well,
To
the
you.
most important thing, the other important thing, I'm assuming that they'll save automatically because humans have this weird attachment to human life.
Well, the servants wouldn't be particularly good targets, though the ladies here are young enough,
Mm-hmm. Right? No,
in their early
but
20s.
but Hubert's, but no, the other thing. So the most important thing is the urn. Second most important thing is Hubert's body.
Yeah,
And other than that, I mean, what do I care that the house burns down?
fair enough. Well, Egbert, you're out of the house. So far, so good. Cutler is going to step out and join you. And he has 7 squares of movement. There you go. He's going to look over at Lottie and say, "Dear, don't worry about him. He doesn't mean anything. Roy, stop that." And Roy is going to listen. "Isn't she the demon?" "No, no, no, no. Demon's over here. I've got you." And Lottie is just confused at this point.
She got stabbed.
Here's what we're going to do a thing here. And we better pray that luck is on her side.
It is
It was
not.
not. So she has no idea Cutler is not on your side. Lottie's leaving.
I'm out of here.
Yep. Ephraim has stepped out with the item. Roy, continuing to move. Oh, you know what? I misremembered. I thought she had a shotgun. No, she uses a submachine gun. Completely wrong. Only just now got to the combat page with her. It's been a while since I did her setup. All right.
Boy.
It's a good day. So she is firing at him. The damage is 4. Ooh, that's right. +2, so 6. Okay. All right. Roy drops.
You.
Hubert.
Um, is there a way to like ready or wait in this system?
That one is not something I've had to deal with in the past.
Okay.
The character may elect to delay an action until another character is acted. If this leads to more than one character wishing to act simultaneously, the one with the highest dex takes priority. If both insist on waiting for the other, the round may end with neither of them having acted.
Okay, I'm gonna delay to until another person comes around the corner.
Okay. Milton. He's currently holding his gun towards you, Egbert. I hope you talk fast.
Okay. I will attempt to convince him that um, the you know the strangeness we observed has come up in Ephraim's body, um, some sort of demon. Um, it's feigning peace now, but is but set fire to the house and is trying to um, replace replace us with itself. Can I get a psychology check?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, let's see if we can get a good roll.
Oh my goodness. No.
Okay, he's rolling it, but nothing is happening. Why is this not happening?
On mine, you rolled a 77.
No, that's the psychology.
Oh.
I'm looking for the sanity check as he has come around the corner and is looking at you, which is now required.
Yes.
But I'm seeing no dice rolled, so I don't know what that's about.
Yes, I don't see those either.
Well,
You
we
just
know
manually roll.
D100. He's a 35.
Oh.
That is a success.
Oh.
All right, so he only takes 1 point of sanity damage. Your 77 on psychology is not enough to convince him. We'll have to just sort it out afterwards. For now, put down the gun. Cutler comes around the corner and is blasting mags for shooting his guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, need to make sure I target the right person.
No.
I'm afraid so.
That is a lot of damage. I bet she's
Yeah,
dead.
a lot of damage. She is down.
Okay. Since someone came around the corner and seeing that, is this window open?
No, but this one is.
Okay. And or 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't go through it though.
This, hang on, this window.
Oh, okay. So 6, 7. Um, let's see here. I'm going to close the window behind me and then move one more, and that's it. Okay.
Okay. All right. Milton is not going to fire at you, Egbert, but at Cutler. Okay. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. That is a critical success. Okay, then.
Well, so much for my burly protectors.
No. Milton is still on your side. He just dropped the butler.
Oh, okay. I thought I had the name swapped.
No. Very, very good. Egbert. I mean, you've just seen two of your guys drop. Milton is not someone you've had a chance to mess with.
No. I think I'm going to put the gun down and tell Milton that we need to talk. As afraid as I am of demonic influence, we need to come up with a plan, gather those that remain, and work together.
Sure, come over here, away from the guns.
Okay. So I sit down. At the by the door where I was. I set down the rifle, but I still have my pistol in my pocket. There were two
Absolutely.
shots. There were two shots in the revolver. I still have one shot of the revolver, and yeah, it's time for everybody to calm down, regroup, and come up with a plan, because there may be a way to end this without further bloodshed.
Eve will move 8 squares, coming over here. All right, yeah, let's calm down. Hubert still in the kitchen, finding somewhere to hide.
Yep.
Little warm over here. These two maids
Oh yeah, no, I'm
following you.
heading up. Oh,
They're already trying to drag Eunice out of the room.
Eunice. Oh, me.
Yes.
So 1, 2. And Eunice is not. She's not under control, right?
She is.
She is. All of them are.
Nope, just Eunice.
Okay. Um. Hmm. Upon seeing that, jeez. I will try to make. Wait, they're on my side, and she's the one that's knock. I'll say we got to knock him out, and I'm gonna because I don't want my body to die. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move to here and like use my brass knuckles to punch myself in the back of the head. Oh, I can't. It won't let me stand here.
Um, it won't. We'll go with that. Hope for the best.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna punch myself in the back of the head to knock myself out, because then I know I won't cause any more problems. Maybe.
You're outnumbering them. I think it's a surprise. Go ahead. Oh, I think you're targeting the wrong person, though.
Oh,
Eh,
I targeted myself.
she's being held
Reroll?
back. It's fine.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's see if I could. I will go that route because I feel like I'm gonna need it.
Okay.
And then, oh, there we go. Thank you. It says I lack permission to do it.
To roll damage?
Yeah. User investigator 3 lacks permission to update chat message.
Huh. They have no armor. All right. So it looks like 8 damage.
Yep.
Absolutely. Nearly knocked your own body down.
Yeah.
Milton is very carefully going to come over here, kind of covering you. Look, I don't know what's going on here. I'll get back. This lady kind of points over at Marjorie, looking away from you, pointing gun at me. Egbert, you have a moment. He's delaying action.
Because of the time frame, I'm gonna yell, "It's reefer madness!" to him.
Yeah, that's I think accurate,
If you
yeah.
like the vapors, I tell you the vapors.
That's what Marjorie said.
Yep, it's reefer madness.
I am again going to attempt. That's where that is. I'm again going to attempt to exert psychological control over Milton.
Now, before you do that, I'm going to point out you've had time to worm that kind of control over the servants. Milton just arrived yesterday, hasn't interacted with the urn.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. No, fair. Um, Milton. Then I'm not going to do anything because I don't trust, or is that no? No, I think that is what I need to do. Uh, I think this is the better gambit, and we're just going to hope for some.
Before you do that, if I'm allowed to kibitz just with a minor thing, I'm just gonna and pass this to you.
We need to get rid of that. That's fair.
Just pointing that out.
Okay, I had in my mind he was older, but no,
Oh,
you're quite right. That is probably better because those are infinitely easier roles for me to make.
oh yeah.
Oh man.
So I do believe that what we are going to do
And you're
is
currently out of sight from anyone that would tell on you.
yes. So let's see. It says that if I am attempting to possess him, I need to make an opposed power roll.
Yes.
So target him, that up. This is an opposed roll card. Let's see what that does. That doesn't seem to do anything.
So if you say power roll, we just roll off.
Okay. So
Oh, oh dear.
Oh no.
Why?
Oh
Why?
no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-huh.
It's like you're not meant to win a Cthulhu adventure.
Uh-huh. So it needs to be below 8 on the die for him to beat.
That's not below 8.
That is not below 8.
Good roll, man. That's awesome.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
okay. So I lose. Well, I'm not sure who gets. So that costs
I
me
lose a
10.
d20.
So I lose 10 magic points and 1d10 sanity points.
Oh, technically it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Ouch. Still
Oh,
worth
well.
it though. A much better body to be in.
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely. And
Let me go ahead
I'm going to
and
close that. The other thing that happens so for the next 5 rounds or so, I am transferring my soul.
yep.
Oh, there's a download time.
A little bit.
Mhm.
Yep. 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 You know that body swap I did earlier? Now I gotta do it again. Okay. Okay, why? Oh, there it is. This is this, and this. So you get these. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Milton is now ugh, not good. That's what he is.
This says that his soul remains inside its own body, subservient to my mind and locked in a permanent state of horrific madness.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's possible he just dies, but that seems more.
Well, that hurts.
bums at Egbert.
The body's just dead.
Oh, sad. Egbert died. I liked Egbert.
Eh, he's not really dead. We'll get into that. Our point being that Egbert is slowly shifting and evolving. Ephraim is just kind of waiting. Hubert, it's going
I'm
to take you
gonna.
all a moment. The mansion's on fire, but fortunately, the areas you're in have some much sturdier construction. It's taking a moment. Bit of a crowd at the door as your body is kind of fighting back. They're
Yep.
not able to move quickly.
I'm gonna punch myself again. That way, it'll be easier to move at the very least.
Absolutely.
Trying to knock myself out. Oh, I did it again. Just a sec.
Hmm?
T, right? Yeah, I accidentally didn't. So ignore that first one. And then
Let's ignore this
T.
one.
I didn't target the right person. Yeah, and then now that should be right, right? Yep.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna upgrade to a heart success. Oh, they
Now, to be
dodged.
fair, I think you had some bonus dice that were missing.
Probably.
But either way, I mean, they're going to force you through the door. It's okay. Outside, the owner of the mansion is coming forth. He is distracting at the moment. Egbert still collapsing to the ground. Ephraim watching. Hubert, owner of the mansion, is trying to talk to you. You haven't heard any gunshots in some time.
I'm gonna keep trying to knock myself out right now.
Okay.
Just because I know that they're controlled by the demon. So
That's fair.
this one needs there something happened. I don't know what's going on and if it's drugs or what, but they all went crazy and they tried to shoot me and kill me. And this one's fighting, so I'm just gonna knock him out, sir, because he doesn't know that I'm not the.
Right.
Oh man, I don't know how much luck I have left. I'm just gonna do that. Okay.
Okay. We're going to try dodging again.
Oh, you dodged.
Keep
Dang it.
dodging.
All right.
Keep
Oh wait,
dodging.
I don't have my overwhelmed bonus. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And I'm pretty sure they deserved a penalty die there too. But I mean, at the moment, we're just trying to waste some time. So, you know, we'll skip forward a bit. He is going to be questioning you. You're not having a chance to look elsewhere. Here's
Yep.
what matters. Egbert, your transfer finishes. You're free to go.
Okay.
I'm going to explain everything I saw to the Lord, but I'm going to leave out that I lit the fire.
Okay. So I'm a little concerned about the three of them that ended up body swapped, but not really. You know, that's
Hmm.
So I am looking for that should so I am heading around back, looking for the
Urn. She is holding it currently.
okay, great. I will let her know that I need it. Let's see. Oh, was she the one who had it?
Yes.
Oh, you're right. It was her that had it. Excellent. Um, I think that she and I, in that case, we don't need to go around the back at all. We just head into town and elope.
Absolutely. I am more concerned by the fact he will elope with you. You know, because it's still
Yeah,
Ephraim. Yeah.
that's true, but
He'd find it very awkward to be sure at this time period.
oh, absolutely. But it's a woman's body,
Yep.
so we can manage that for a couple of weeks, and I figure in a couple of weeks I'll find someone better and discard him.
There you go.
I'm a dark god. I'm gonna, you know,
Very good.
Absolutely.
He
if I see him
escapes.
alive and or sane, he should count himself lucky.
The manor's on fire. Servants have escaped. Here's the good news. Eunice and yourself transfer.
Oh, good. I have a resounding headache.
What's awkward is she is now in the guy's body still. You have a bit of a headache the next day, but you're back in your body. That's positive. If Ephraim was within range, he'd have transferred back.
I go home.
You go home.
And vow to never go into the countryside again.
Pennsylvania again.
Yeah.
Okay,
I am permanently a city boy.
I'm guessing because I'm guessing we don't get far that first night.
I mean, you could have gotten into town.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's like a 50-mile range or something, we'd probably still be in it.
Yeah, I would have just,
to be fair,
had him drive me with his car.
And I was about to get to that.
Not stopping.
The car is parked on the side of the building that Egbert is. I don't know that Egbert feels comfortable driving. Ephraim doesn't. You tell me, Egbert, do you drive?
No.
Well, there you go.
Are you going to do
guess
the
you're
ultimate
walking.
Cthulhu ending and hide in the trunk?
Oh,
That would be the best. I think I made it.
maybe. I mean, someone's got to go into town. I'm sure you and Ephraim just kind of wait for someone to come get the car. After all, there's so many people available. Well, after Roy died upstairs, anyway. Oh no, hang on. This is Roy over here. No, Roy died over here. One of them's got to have some more driving skills. Let me check. Nope, that's Hubert. Damn it. I mixed you up with the other valets. Virgil has some. So Virgil promises to run into town with the car.
I have drive auto too.
Well, he will look at you and expect you to drive into town then, because
Yep.
You look like one of the valets.
I am leaving and never coming back. Back to New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey.
Well, folks, that is the end of our session. It's an hour late because we got so long without finding the thing.
That was awesome.
But it was the urn that Elikill found and that Krazel had touched once.
Ah.
Yep. And then Krazel just kind of ignored it.
Evidently, armor is indestructible in this game. I would have been dead.
Handy.
I think I took like 14 hit points worth of damage. That was all stopped by the armor.
It was like 3 good hits, and it wasn't a lot of armor. It was only a 4.
Yeah,
but just enough.
Yep.
Yeah, I never rolled high on damage.
That rifle was a scary hit. I thought you were going to get me with that rifle because it was 2d10.
Dude, I'm more impressed by
8, I think,
by the deaths of Marjorie and Cutler.
No, they just exploded each other.
Just Cutler exploded her, Milton exploded him, she exploded Roy.
That was the ultimate, like, me playing a character that just does not know what's going on, and he's running around in the middle of a big firefight, and everybody's dying around him.
You know, it's in one sense it's anticlimactic, but on the other hand, if you get a shotgun to the face, it's realistic. You know.
Yeah. Boy, yeah.
They did it at like close range too.
Oh yeah, it was gnarly. It was what, a submachine gun and a shotgun, right? Is what happened.
Yeah, she had a Thompson. He had a double barrel, and what did Milton have? Milton had a thing. Gear.
Oh, Milton was just carrying a military rifle.
Yeah, and Enfield.
Oh yeah, but he got a critical success.
Yeah. But that's easy for him to do because he had a full 100 into rifle.
Yep.
He speaks gun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, once again, in a Cthulhu campaign, did I win? You don't know, because my character's permanently scarred and possibly brain damaged, and a greater evil thing was released into the world.
Oh no!
Well,
at least you survived. There is that.
Well, it is pretty late it is starting to get late for me, so I'm gonna head on out. Thanks a bunch, Manji.
It was a lot of fun. It was nice meeting you, man.
Absolutely, you too.
Yep.
Hope you all enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll catch you later, Manji.
Bye.